go to the stove on the rest sleeping. Before you pray. Before you burn. Good night, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. I'm honored to be your host. Usually I don't say good afternoon and night, but in some countries right now it's good afternoon. So I got to acknowledge that. If you live in Shamato, please. For favor, go back downstairs and turn the microwave on 1, 2, 3. The soup, I put my soup in the microwave. Then make it half my give me. She about to go crash. She's tired. If you live in Ohio, if you live in what is Columbus, Ohio, please call me ASAP. If you live in Columbus, Ohio, can you please give me a call ASAP? I want you to do me one of the greatest favors of all time. If you live in Ohio, please give me a call. I need somebody to do me a favor that live up there in Ohio. If you live in Ohio, please give me a call tonight or tomorrow morning. We need to talk. I need one of you to do me a favor. Tia. If you live in Ohio, can't glue it down. I'm waiting for you to put your nunuke. I'm waiting for your nunuke juice to glue it down. But I know it all. Faith. Put your nunuke juice. And like they slap it like careful inside your pussy. I am waiting for to jar the hair time. Sanama, you know everything. Nye. You live in Columbus? Okay. Everything is okay. We'll talk behind the scene, okay? I need a favor, please. Bring your nunuke gel. Your nunuke. Into the crease. They snap it like cover all the nunuke before your period, after your period. I will use it to gel the hair down. To gel hair down. All I need is your nunuke. And last snap it like a carrot and get that all I need will lay the hair down. Cool, your salaman swan. You won't criticize everything. Yes, you're coming after the show, baby. Baby, call me now. Call me on 763-528-8387. Let's talk it one time. So I guess you don't know. So that all you watch my show. Yeah. So you watching the show, you Ohio, you don't pay offering. You better I guess you don't know. Tian. Sanama coat. I take my time. You see my cuckoo makeup to come into a thing your broke ass. You won't tell me to gel my hair. Can't gel it down. Bring you your husband's spray. I will use it to gel my hair down to there. Not gel spray, oh. You and your husband's spray. If you marry and you're not single like me, I will need your toothspray. Son of my God. A little cowboy show and tell them how to do that show. Maybe you have 40 to do makeup. That I can do Hey, you quality the contour. I'm fighting letting out the do contour. They can't get me out. I get to the contour. Natural, give me my contour brush. I can find my contour brush. Sure, it is. Fuma? What was you? I said to wait. I was really brushing you. The Fuma on. Hey, Fuma, you cheap too. No, I can't. If I go there, my show will go off. To your part, to my part, therefore. That's cheap. Damn it. Fuma say before she order my toilet for me, give her money. Me spend money for my pay your money. Damn it. For what thing you do? Oh, you knew what come here? So you can watch my show, you live in Kentucky. I'm in Ohio. That's what now I know you slow way. You better go to the cash out for some lecture. Let's see, I come to free lecture, Brian. Sana my swans. You have to now. You better be happy I came on early. Let's do the TGIF show tonight. Welcome you to the platform. Please don't forget, Shadow Rappers to that free show. As the countdown folds, I'll be posting pictures, videos of all the countries I've ever visited in the world. There are still more beautiful countries I've not seen, my eyes have not seen, my mouth have not spoken of. I yet to visit. That's part of my bucket list. But in the time being, I will just be grateful for the very few countries I went to. They put a lot of hair therapy in there. What need gave me, Kuma Flomo gave me some hair therapy lotion or gel, and I put it in the hair, you know, and I rub the hair and had it much in. Hi, Auntie. Please don't forget, I have to purchase my ticket tonight midnight or tomorrow midnight. I'll have to purchase my tickets for my birthday getaway. Don't ask me why. I need time to get away. I need time to for myself. No children, no daughters, no son. I just want to be quiet. Walk in the streets somewhere around the globe. I don't know where yet. But hello. I do anything wrong? Tonight, I'm trying something new. I'm putting my own makeup on. As you all know, I don't know how to make up. I don't know how to do hair. You know, shit. All I know is to top day, evening day. You what? See how your neighbor same? She not do anything. Oh, what she did? What's happening there? Don't tell me that. Oh, so we finish playing you. Eh, man, we finish playing the show, then they come and tell you. You Mimi. Nothing funny here. You ask them, me. You Mimi. Your sister where is Central Asia? She can still support the show financially. You right here in America for show to show. Hobo Joe. Facebook Hobo Joe. Rare Picky. Now the last step. That what I saw Hobo Joe there. For platform to platform J4. Man, move for that. Can't face it good. Oh, son of my ass. You happy? Aniki.
I tell you when I'm ordering so that it doesn't.
Okay. Don't have my food. They full kind, they play close.
I got the beer tacos. The chicken street tacos and beef street
What
tacos.
kind of tacos?
Chicken street tacos and beef street tacos.
You know?
Yeah.
You name 3.
Yeah.
What's the third one?
Quesadilla tacos.
Who ordered me quesadilla taco? How much? On for it?
$14.99.
Eh?
$14.99.
How many pieces?
3.
From where?
La Bonita Express.
Okay, but hold on. The kitchen will close. The kitchen get closed.
Okay.
It's who? I owe you to the fire. It's almost 9 for man. If you order a knife, you have told me I want to go pick it up. And then I plenty till 11 penny. I think I plenty money. But I want to feel it tough, yeah? As TJ net penny, the train grab me. Instead of me go to my hotel room and Uber Eat or DoorDash, I went to the place myself. My food now. I went to the place myself, sir. Your food, my food. Yeah, but yeah, I do a ticket for Spirit. But you listen that if I'm going with Spirit, unfortunately there will be no video, there will be no snap. There are certain airlines I'll be going where you not see me until I reach my destination. Look at the way I all pass your pussy. I all pass you, man. Go to that thing to your cherry, man. So your man ain't check my age. They tell 30. Go clean your mouth for you can't tell me bullshit. When last your man saw the dentist? When last you took your man to the dentist? Before you come in to scrap and makeup. When last you change your man makeup bag? At least I change my makeup bag. Let's go June for Naju. Naju just gave me some new brushes in June. So for your man, the makeup brush, a finish dead to the water broom. Your son of my goat. I can't play to now. Any bullshit. Fire with the step the show. Hey, what that woman that saving the makeup the other day from California? You know, I can see the people no matter bad ways. I need some foundation for Fuma. I need some foundation for my girls. And my cheek colors are wearing now. What do you think? I'm using the phone to make up. So you must suck it to them. I can't to play. I can't to suck it to bitches. You bring it away, bring it. Oh, yeah. 53 cannot look this beautiful. Comment at your own risk. Comment at your own like 53 cannot look this beautiful. Can you imagine? Few more days, few more weeks. The countdown falls to 54. 54 cannot look this sexy. To now decided to wear my pink jumpsuit from what I call him. What I can here in California, the girl for Palmdale. Well, what you have for him? There's this girl in West Fashion, Palmdale, California, when I went on vacation. May I move for there? Have your business? To couple you morph in me my makeup in it. Have your face up. Your son of my God. Section 53, man. As a countdown of photo 54, man. Chapter 54 is what supposed to be here. Chapter 54. My greatest accomplishment is being a talk show host. 3 children, 1 pa. Yeah, we not scatter our children and Wi-Fi. Three picking one daddy. That's a legacy. That's my accomplishments. My three children get one pa. I'm powers. I'm power family. I'm building one in a bureau. But my greatest accomplishment is my three children get one pa. Now, I'm not married, but I was married before. That's my greatest accomplishment tonight. I'm gonna break again. What you got to want to show here? But I ask for ticket money, they won't come. You're me, oh. Some of y'all me. They think it's peaceful. So put me until it's peaceful. You Kona, Emilia, Elizabeth, you're always here. Shioni Hotland. We buy that ticket tonight. Rosie, Joyce Freeman, Jessica Lowell, Maccabi, Rara. We buy that ticket tonight. And I'm calling Lusu Nine case here. You Mimi. You dare me. All right, Mia. And I'm calling Abby Nine case here. That certain people are now calling my case. They're not buying my ticket until I get to my destination. The money that was saving, I will use my small things until the birthday. For the fundraising. We'll be doing the fundraising very early in the morning. Midnight, Friday midnight. I'll be on the show collecting what I'm supposed to collect. Because at certain countries you enter no cash out. You can play that sense on me. That certain country you enter, no cash app zone. Nobody stupid here. So country there, by the time you enter the airport, but somebody say you cash out a bounce back. Whoa. It happened to me in Ghana. The only thing I was receiving in Ghana was sale. So midnight Friday night will be doing the fundraising. Yeah, man. You should get sense. And I can be announced why I go read. Mind your damn business. The birthday is 10/11. Copy the code, copy the code, copy the code. Tonight is the fundraising night for the ticket. Let's go. When they all say the buying car, my people. Tell you, uncle, I'm looking for men. Tell you fall in love with your man. Tell you, uncle, to fall in love with you and your man. Solomon God. Your uncle care for me. You think I'm looking for no kind of men, what? By the time they start talking to you, the next thing I sex. And let sex be there. Thank you. 10/11. Oh, I said 10. I said 10/18. Yo, I said 10/11. I didn't say 10/18. 10/11. That one team right there. I said countdown falls to 10/11. Let's do the honorable thing. Will not be distracted in the season. The enemy trying to distract us will not be distracted. So help me God. I want to say thanks to my sponsors, to those that have been trying to, those that sponsor the trip, that have been putting small things towards the trip. I want to say thanks to my son Gucci, to whom I'm well pleased. My business tycoon Yehu Johnson, I call her Yeye. Lord bring my Yeye. My yogo. My dio. My dia. Lord bring my Yeye. Somebody else contributed today. One girl coming from New Jersey. Somebody coming from New Jersey. She postponed it to cost a ticket. Somebody else, Joetta Ali. I want to say thank you. I'm grateful for such an honor. You know, there are some people who, if people going to respect you. Some people will give you, they're going to respect you. They got people who can overlook people gifts. They want you to carry every day. It's a thing, Yeah, you watch that show? Which one? The watch that will call CCC. Oh, yeah, watch it. Who evening doctor, you know? Who evening doctor? We are raising the money for the ticket for the vacation. Tonight, midnight, we're going to purchase the ticket. It's very important. I will get the ticket on time before the price go up. Kona Vaki. What are you? What are you need? Oh. I got my people in my corner now waiting. Kale swan. Look, all of your birthday to drop it. Who told you I came for your birthday? I told you announce people birthday on my show until they pay me. Time is money. You think I can't sit on my cook chair? Eh? To can't work for your birthday? You want to tell your husband your boyfriend? What be you respectful? So you ready to your king to sit down on my chair to get discuss you and your birthday? Why you tell your boyfriend? Hey, your boyfriend? Your son of my God. Yeah. So now we'll start the fundraising for my birthday getaway. We need to get a ticket ASAP. The ticket, the hotel comes together. I like to book my hotel, my ticket together. They are so special. There's some deals where you can get a ticket and the hotel together. Yeah, man. Good evening, your real. I'm sure you have gotten your first check since you started this job. School now open now. So now we're asking for $25, $20, $10. Once I buy my ticket, you guess what? I will eat until your all weekend. You know, on Saturdays I don't work. But the particular Saturday I will work. Sunday I will work for you. You hear? Any cheese I get, I will wrap up. Once I buy my ticket, everything will be all over us. You know me? When I'm happy, you'll be happy. You understand the quote? Once my heart gladdy, when I go make my heart gladdy too. The cash app is paint. Who said when I pay? For you? Oh, don't do that thing there. 763336 2197. Okay, Miss Wara, amen. My blood sugar dropped on that because today I was sleepy. I slept a lot today. The cash I was paid. Why you let to tell people things not done? A pin now. A pin say you pay. Even if it's pin, you will pay. Sanama swan. I'm taking money paying someone every day I go for service. Can you imagine now? Let me go check that cash app. So far, since the show started, 2 persons have gone to the cash app. Thank you. 2 persons have visited since the show started. I'm not asking for a whole paycheck or to know when to raise $1,500 for the ticket. So far, we're going to raise $1,500. 2 persons have visited. I've already raised 700 and change already by the special grace of God. I got 700 and change already. Thank you. We get it there. The cash app is paying below. Who say nothing? Are you there, business? Your son of man God. 763-336-2197. 763-336-2197. Now, there are some business owners on the show. Eli Bois, Queen Waputi, Pere Queen, they will just see have already torn apart. The Kobo sellers, Sweetie, in it, get you Barama, Kwalu Swat, Kwalu Zorwa, a Kwalu came money for the cost that will fin to them. A Costa Chroma, see, I don't care, fit let you now. Of course, I've paid for me to America. I've already raised 700 and change so far. I'm urging you tonight to do the honorable thing. $20, $10, $5, $1, 50 cents. There's no stop button. You first of all pay me for my time, God damn it. You are first of all paying me for my time. So we'll use that money towards a ticket. Pay for my time. We have raised $700 so far. Roll call, roll call. The tickets are $1,500 to my destination. The ticket is almost 1.6. Ticket price has gone up. I don't know what's going on with the ticket thing. I've raised 700. I need to get 700 more plus another 800 change for the hotel. You can say that in your low life, your low mindset generation kind of mindset, where you think that good things you cool for other people, you just look down on yourself. You think I want to put just low down myself? Eh? You son of my God. Take it with me. Why is Joyce Q? Yeah, from California. Louis Red. Laura Red. And her mom. I don't need to tell you where I'm going. So my plane can leave the air. And you don't know the date I'm leaving out of. Because some of your young can't think. Eh? You're young in the day. In the night, you're China. Before you can choke my pilot. Plane in the air, going the plane just stick. Again, land. Sanama coat. And my husband, your Salama Swan. Your jackass. Your Yenechia. I don't need to tell you today. You can't pay nothing. That you won't tell me who's supposed to sponsor my trip. Your Tedua Bobo. Thank you, Actuator. And I hope you kiss my mama payment for me. Happy birthday to the Africa girl. Your Tedua Bobo. Your Nyenechia. We'll put it in talent. Your Tedua Bobo. Your mommy Bombo. I can't tell me who's supposed to pay my ticket. You see where you're in a ring here? You see any man laying down my small bay? They must small that bay. You see any man laying down that bay? They must tie that bay. If I can't show my pay to there, they can't be screaming call. And me go face the pillow. So I can show you my pay. If you see any man laying down in that bay, you tell me. a boy for what get a day for the was. They have to then now me. Come and can't tell me, tell you a bobo story. Tell you a bobo. That's funny for who need. Oh, Sarah, I can't boyfriend. Sarah, I can't boyfriend. You see any name, Abe? The way see now. You see any mayor? Eh? You see any mayor, Abe? You see any mayor? Swine up funny? See how go where? You see any mayor, Abe? Where mayor? You know I run a bear. You see any man on a bear? Jessica, why is he a book blessed? You see any man laying down on a bear? Mom, seriously, yeah. My second, my palo shiver too. Oh, you see, man? Where? I can't be 54, yeah. I can eat something in that, so yeah. My second, eat my small thing in there. You see what, man? Sorry, so bad. What did I do, man? What man laughing for? They be careful of shit, oh. I invisible boyfriend. That's Sunday power part two. Let's see our love language. That's Sunday power part two. So they say Sunday coming to Minnesota, eh? What is actually what Sunday coming to here? What Sunday coming to do in what city? Me that one I want to know. He coming to chair project. Sisi Leon, let's see you. Then you love here. Then you love here. What Sunday is Sisi not start? Sisi will not sit down on Sunday you. Hey, my people. Sisi will be up and down with a kiobo that she never saw no baby before. Oh no, this time around that massage that YouTube content creator you look for. I don't know what the hell he's coming for, to be honest. Or he coming to meet and greet. She will not sit down here with a new lover boy. The next thing you know, Sunday to meet and greet in Minnesota. Hey, Ewo Minnesota get it, sassy. That Ottawa yao. That's a tema. That Ottawa cameo. By the time you get to my birthday, the whole world cheese you. When Minnesota get it, grab your man. When they tie him down, eh? They sent us 7 hours. You don't have to reach a case to the Supreme Court. You step on Minnesota get it here. When they tap your man, you have to go to the Supreme Court to interfere. By that time now it's too late. They can't learn a lesson here of Fatu and Stardust. She let the couple blessed thing. Hey, let me wear my class here, read my class here. Go to more money, she can't cost me a kid that's scared or more. As power, refrigerator with what a tinny. But can't tell us about Odena. Refrigerator with TV on it. As power, as milk, no cherry. Son of my God. That you want to talk. Good evening, Camila. Long time no see.
What's up, girl?
Oh, I'm blessed. So what's going on? What are you trying to say about Odell and Odell? You said you asked a question about Odell.
Yeah, what's going on with Adele?
Oh, he's just in that period of his, not period of his life, but I think there's some kind of illness going on. And most time like parents they don't understand that people can be walking normal, but there is still something going on underlying
Issues.
illnesses. And
Issues.
mental illness is real.
Yeah.
So what's your take on that?
My take on that. I was listening to you earlier today. And my take on this situation is Odell might be suffering from, I'm not a psychologist or psychiatrist, but I had a boyfriend back in the day, and his brother had the same situation. He couldn't sit still. And I'm thinking, and I want to employ the people in the medical field tonight to find out if they think Odell might be suffering from ADD or ADHD. Because that could be a reason why he can't stay still or he's always moving about. So I don't know. All the people in the medical field, that's the one thing about Minnesota I don't like. The people in the medical field in this state, they don't act. When they see problem on Facebook, they don't act. And
The
my
Liberians
thing,
or the white people?
no,
Respond
the
my name.
Liberians in the field,
The nurses in the field.
the nurses, the um social workers, they don't act. They
Yes.
see the same thing I had the same problem with SATA. People
Yes.
saw SATA all over this internet going through all kind of problems. And none of them stood up. None of them say, hey, how can we help? What can we do? So what's the point of being in the medical field if when somebody is in crisis and on Facebook and you can't do anything about it? I'm not in the medical field. I'm in the finance. I'm financial. I'm in accounting. If I saw somebody going through a situation or anything like that, I would
Yes.
say, what's going on? But all these people on Facebook are in the medical field. And we have all these Liberians going through crisis,
We
and
even have a
nobody do
Liberian doctor
anything
on the
about
line
it.
right now, did it? We have a Liberian doctor right now in the land. Her name is dead. But let me tell you now, a lot of these professionals, they like to do behind the scene. A lot of nurses came on the show during certain time, and they said apart, but they're not doctors, they're not psychologists, they are nurses, they are social workers. I will not forget the tape. A lot of professionals coming out, they like to talk behind the scene.
But that's not helping the situation. If I'm in crisis, if you see me going through something and you're in that field, help me.
They're
Because
coming out, they were calling in the back, they were talking in the back.
no, don't talk in the back. Help me.
They
I
will talk to
want,
them in the back, they will call. They will reach
okay.
out, but they don't want
Yeah,
to come on social platform to say it because of the patient right to the privacy. That's all.
yeah, but patient right to the privacy trump if something happens to them in the future. If this situation that happens to people, if you don't do something about it and they go in public and they do something and they get shot by the police, then we're all saying the police is at fault. But we saw this situation happening and we did nothing about it.
That's true.
I like until today, I listen to your I can't listen to you anymore because I gotta get to work early in the morning. But today when I got home, I was listening to you and you
Yes.
were telling me the behavior. And you were telling me the behavior of how Odell
Losing
behaved.
things, accusing people of taking stuff,
Taking
going
stuff.
to KG,
She
leaving your
can't
costume.
focus. As smart as she is, she can't pass a test for her to get a job. Or when she get a job, she can't keep the job. That's my ex-boyfriend brother was in class. He couldn't focus. It's either you smart, it's either you're too smart for the grade that you're in, or you're having some attention deficit disorder or ADHD. And if she just took the prescribed medication for one of those things, she would thrive. She's already somebody that is out there and she's gifted and she's blessed. I really think she's blessed. But on top of her being blessed, if something else is going on that she can't focus, she needs to see somebody to get her the. A mental illness is not a debilitating disease. It's something that can be tackled. It's something that can be addressed. It's something that can elevate you to the next level if you get the right help. So my thing is, all these people have seen her up and down doing all these things. And the only thing I saw today was like you talking about how she behaves. And just by you telling me how she behaves, and I'm not even in the health field, I could already project what she's going through because I've watched it, I've seen it on television, I've seen it in documentaries, and I know the symptoms because I've seen people in the same predicament. So the people that see her, that's in the health field, can't predict that this situation is what's happening to her. And once she gets the appropriate medication and treatment, and maybe it might not even need medication. It might just be a treatment that they prescribe for her. But it could make her get into a situation where she thrives. Because I've always wondered what is going on with this girl. I've always wondered in my mind. But I never knew what her symptom was because I've never interacted with her. But just learning how she behaved and seeing her attitude from places to place, from all over the place, I can already diagnose what her situation is. And I'm not in the medical field. I'm just looking at her attitude and her behavior. So the people that's in the medical field that can help me out tonight, please chime in. Tell me if I'm wrong. I can't hear you.
Sorry. So what's your analysis? What do you see? What kind of pattern do you see that's going on and medically? Can you call that?
The pattern that I see is she has ADD or ADHD, attention deficit disorder, or ADHD. I don't know the acronym, the the whole name for ADHD, but ADD is attention deficit disorder. So that's from what I see and what I've heard and how she behaves, and the her going around and telling people they saw this, they did this, her being not into, her being like, what's the thing I'm trying to say? Forgetful and leaving things all over the place. It makes me concerned. And I'm concerned because she's a Liberian. She's a Liberian woman. And I think, like, as we, all of us Liberian women, we need to step in. We need to step in and see if we can help. Because if we can help her, we will be doing a great service. Because Adele seems like a wonderful human being. I've never met her, but she seems like a wonderful, gifted, and blessed person. And if we can join together and help her accomplish what is missing, because what she's been doing, the things that she's done, like to volunteer, the phones that she has given away, the things she said she was doing in the Dakotas, those things are community service. And she's done a great service to our community. So it's time that our community help her to figure out her best self. So please help me. People in the medical field, help me. If I'm wrong, I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. But just hearing what Charla has said earlier today makes me feel this is like a situation that's going on with her.
I saw, thank you coming now. I saw the people in the medical field that are dead that's on the land tonight. You just heard what Kamina just said. She said she need your contribution on the show tonight. If you got anything to say concerning what she just said, the pattern that she noticed in hotel before it's too late. We let her go to pretty wrong. Go explain. Now it's time to come and hide your peace before it's too late. Nobody's saying she's crazy, but maybe she just needs some chemical balance therapy, evaluation. When these things happening in our eyes, right before our face, we play a blind eye. But something is not right. Besides the drugs taking, mentally, something is not. And that was to be honest, Kamina, that was say I don't even know how lawyer will give or damn quokka.
Well,
I can't.
lawyer might just be like a really wonderful, wonderful human being. I don't know
Yeah,
who that is. She might be a wonderful human being that
that
don't
great daughter
work
for the church.
or
Great
huh?
patois for the church, her daughter.
Oh, Grace's daughter.
Yes.
Okay, okay, all right. Okay, so lawyer is doing her part. It's time that we all do our part. Lawyer is doing what she can do. So it's time that we, as Liberians, as women, as human beings, do what we can. Because I really think this is a situation that can be fixed. And if we fix the situation, she can find a job, she can go to school, she can do a different career. Because the one thing I know about Adele, she is smart. She is smart. But being smart, it doesn't always fix what is wrong with us mentally. We all have situations. And people in America, we're all afraid of mental health because in Liberia, mental health is threatening. In America, mental health is not threatening. The most the people that thrive. You see autistic children. Let me give you an example. A couple of weeks ago, I was going around the community doing something. I can't remember what it was, but I ran into an organization that had an autistic guy at the front desk. I walked in there and I asked him some questions about what the organization did. This boy was like a robot. I mean, the information he gave me, I was speechless. I have a bachelor's degree in economics and a minor in accounting. And when I talked to this guy, I was speechless because he was autistic, but he was high functioning autistic. He ran the people organization at the front desk. Any organization you go to, the person at the front desk is the person in charge. They can get you anywhere you need to go. And this guy was telling me what the organization did, who they helped, who they didn't help, and he made us. He was like a robot. He was like AI in the flesh, but he was so brilliant. I was speechless. So we think we don't have power, but we have so much power to help one another. We just don't invest in each other to make a difference in somebody else's life. So I know you guys love Charlotte. I know you guys love her. And if you love her and you guys love Adele, then you will speak to her and you will chime in and let us know which one of these things, or if I'm wrong. How can we help Adele? How can we help her to be productive? How can we help her to be her best self? So just help me and find a way to get all the medical people you can to help her. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not the diagnosis for her. But from what I can see and from what I've observed in the past in different situations, this is the thing she's suffering from. Because how is Adele selling shoes? Where is she getting the shoes from? She's brilliant. She should be in a job that will perpetuate, that will assume her brilliancy. So let us help her if we can. At least let us try. If we suggest something to her and she turns us down, we can say we tried. That's all I'm asking, that we just try. So please help me so we can help another Liberian prosper. That's all I'm asking.
I mean, you said it all tonight. You said it all. But then again, the person who's going through the crisis, where it's a crisis, cry for help. The person should be willing to get help. That's the one coming out. Most of the time, we saw a play out Saturday. These people are in denial. Flat out. By the time you tell all that people you need to see a psychologist, you know, go to the hospital to be a psychiatrist. They think you try to tell them they're crazy. You just go for evaluation.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you go to any anonymous situation, like Alcohol Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous, the first thing is admitting that you have a problem. That's the hardest thing in any situation, is admitting that you have a problem. Sex addicts, any of those situations, the biggest thing is admitting you have a problem. So for people to admit they have a problem is the hardest thing out there. But the people that are close to you, if they tell you, maybe you can be mindful to say, okay, let me see if I can ask somebody. But what I'm trying to ask people that know her, that if you know her, if you can talk to her and say, hey, will you think about ask somebody whether or not ADD or ADHD might be a situation, because she might not know and she might not be reluctant, but we assume that she's reluctant because we've never asked. So we can just say to her, hey, can you ask the next time you go to the hospital, ask them to evaluate you for this or that and
Okay,
see
Kamina,
if
it
it
can
can
start from
help.
you. It can start from you, Kamina. Your
But
voice is
I
moving.
don't know her.
To be.
But I don't know
But
her.
we don't know all of that too. On the internet.
Yeah, but Charlotte, you have a stronger
Go to
connection
our
to her
Facebook
than
page.
I do.
You know me, I was there going around. Go to our Facebook page, go to Messenger. If you can talk to her privately. That's all.
All right, I will try. I will try to find her Facebook page and try to see if I can talk to her. But I'm just convincing the people that know her well, that know her better than I do, to make an impact in her life. Because I might go there, but she doesn't know me. She never met me. So I might not have the same pull or the same way in to get to her as people that have known her for a lot longer. And a lot of you know her and you love her. And that's commendable. But she has a problem. And I always told Shala, I don't know if I want to ever meet this girl because she seems overly active for me. I'm a very subtle person. I'm a very calm person, and she seems just like like an overactive imagination, like as a child. She reminds me more like a childlike. And that's the reason why I feel like I can see the ADHD and the ADD in her, because she reminds me, like when I see her, I don't see somebody her age. I see someone who's childlike. So I'm saying I don't know if I want to meet her because she seems very overly active for me, and she would exhaust me. So Charlotte has overactive people, so she always attracts those kind of people, and she has a big heart. So when it comes to big situation, Charlotte can handle it. For me, I would be exhausted. I would be exhausted because it's not my forte. But you guys that know her more than I do, I'm gonna try. Like Shala say, I'm gonna look for her on Facebook and see if I can friend request her. But she wouldn't listen to a stranger. The people that know her better would be more likely to connect with her, and she might not take the situation that you are approaching her with, she might not take it badly. As a stranger as a stranger, if I approach her, she might take that to me I'm judging her, and I'm not judging her. My whole belief in life is to help. There are times that I've struggled with my mental health. There are times that I've struggled with who I am as a human being. We all struggle with that. But in that struggle, we all try to find a resolution. So all I'm trying to say, please reach out to her because I want to see her succeed. Every time I see a brilliant human being, I want to see them succeed. I never want to see them fall back because life is, we never know who could benefit us in the future. And Odell, if Odell settled down and she find her purpose and she find what is distracting her, you never know what Odell could do for you. We're all these people on earth looking and trying to find out who we are. Looking and to find out who we are. Is that Miss Tabla?
Hi, how are you?
How are you,
I'm
my
not doing all I
love?
can do.
I'm
Oh my
good. I'm good.
God,
How are
how
you,
are
beautiful?
you? It's a pleasure to talk to you.
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
I'm okay. You can give some really good advice, and I
Yes.
appreciate that.
Thank you. I'm old school. I'm from the old school girl.
Yes, so am I. So that's one of the things I always value is somebody, if something is going on with me and somebody can give me some advice, I thrive at that advice
It's
because
true.
I feel like if one of us succeed, all of us succeed. If one of
Mm-hmm.
us fail, all of us fail. So the
Amen to
people
that.
that know her, please reach out. I will do my best to find her on Facebook.
The comment
But I
section
don't
say, but
think
make sure to buy lack for you to look careful if you are. This is too sad. You talking to me very important here to that man. That's all.
They need to
I'm
leave.
gonna talk.
I think my thing with Odell is when it comes to
Okay,
ADD
hold
and
on one second
ADHD.
before you speak, Miss. Hold on one second.
Mr.
I
Samba.
want to just
Uh-huh.
tell you thank you so much for hosting Charlotte when she came. Thank
Oh,
you
pleasure.
so much. It was wonderful. And I'm so
Thank you,
glad
beautiful.
she had a great time with you.
Yeah, she sure did.
Okay.
Anyway, I wanted to say the thing with anybody taking any kind of medication
Papa Jim.
with ADD or ADHD, even if she want to go to the hospital and meet a therapist and get diagnosed or meet her physician, a primary care doctor, she cannot be on so much alcohol and weed. You cannot mix those strong
Oh,
narcotics
somebody put
with,
with that for him. Somebody
with those
washing another
strong.
sofa in love with the sofa in love.
No, I want to have
Come
this
back on
one.
the show, James. I would love to have you among the ladies tonight.
Unless, and the thing with the earring is she want to go through since she love weed. Another thing she can go to a dispensary. They have doctors there. She can meet a doctor. I'm gonna close the door so she can be. Okay. So she can go to the dispensary. They have doctors there and everything, and she can talk to them, and they can be able to diagnose her and help her and give her the rightful weed that's going to help her with the rightful dosage that's going to
Yeah.
help her if she have ADHD.
Yeah.
That is the reason why when it comes to weed, you cannot buy these things from the street. You have to go to the dispensary. If you can't sleep, if you cannot focus, if you stress and all of that, they have real doctors to the dispensary that are going to evaluate you, do everything they can before they put you on certain dosage of weed. It's different than buying weed in the streets. So if she really do have ADHD, or maybe she don't want to take pills every day, some people have a problem with taking medication every day. So if
Hi,
she
James.
feel like, okay, I can go
Yeah.
and get edibles, I can go and get weed. It's already pre-rolled and everything. They're going to tell you, how much, and they're going to give you the pre-rolls already, and they have the dosage and everything. So if she do not want to do like the medication, she can also do that. But you cannot be taking regular medication and want to mix it with weed and alcohol. They're not going to
Okay.
work. That's how people
Yeah.
start to,
Okay.
see things. So
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I wanted to say.
real estate. Yeah,
Okay.
that James coming small. James, good evening,
No,
James.
hold on. Before
Yeah,
James come, I want
yeah.
to commend
I
him.
listen to
No, hold
Kamina.
on, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Before you come in, I wanted to commend you
Okay.
on the day that you spoke to Prince Johnson's daughter. You were
Okay.
very, very like Samara said, you were a distinguished gentleman. And I just wanted I couldn't charm in that night because my phone wouldn't allow me. But I wanted
Okay.
to say thank you. You did a
Yeah.
great job. You were distinguished and you were amazing in your composure. So I just wanted to say thank you. And yeah, I just wanted to say thank you before you spoke. So
Yeah. And I I feel. I mean, thank you so much.
They say you see your
And
pastor replacement. It's your
yeah. Oh no, no, yeah, yeah. So, Kamina, thank you for the many good things you just said, and that's what we should be able to do. I mean, helping others along the way, providing pieces of information that people will be able to handle and run with. I listened to you, I just listened to you, and I said, wow, I can't let her go without some commendation for her. Yes, I love what you said, and these are things that can be difficult to really for people to admit really hard, and you taught me a lot. And not only me, thousands of people who are watching right now or who will watch later on. I mean, they learn a lot from you. When there are issues, it's always important to begin to find answers, to problems, to some of the vexing problems. And it calls for, people with knowledge, expertise, in certain areas, to really speak to certain issues. Like what you just said, it's going to be usually people will not admit. They will not admit that this is their problem.
yeah,
This is their issue.
yeah,
No. And that is the most difficult part. That admittance, very difficult.
yeah,
But in all, you said, I mean, you're much more interested in finding solution, in finding answers. I mean, helping, this lady, this our sister. And that's why for me, you know, I can't leave the show, the Shadow Rapper show. When you come here, you always find people with heads enough filled with knowledge and skills, and to be able to teach, to be able to provide some answers. So, and those of you right now in the health area, the care area and thing, that's it. What can we do collectively as a people to help our sister?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What can we do to help our sister? It's very important. Let me just stop here, watch you people for some time, and a while we'll also be QE on some issues. Yeah. Thank you so much, too.
Thank you,
Shada,
thank you,
thank you for the great show, Shada.
thank
I
Thank you.
think
you.
my thing is because she's of age, she going to need the help first. She's going to want the help. It's kind of like the SATA situation.
Yeah,
You cannot take somebody. That's the thing because right now my son just turned 19 and I had to make a doctor appointment for him, and they told me he has to be near me to give them the go ahead for me to make a physical appointment for him. So because once the children reach 18, 19, it's kind of like you really don't have a lot of saying
yeah,
in these kind of situations any longer.
yeah,
So she, Odell, the same situation with Sata. They have to say they want the help, they
Yeah,
need the help in
yeah,
order for people to be able to get it. But you can preach from now to judgment day if they do not want the help, if they cannot sign a paper to make the people to see whatsoever. It's nothing the government can do. It's nothing
no,
anyone can do. So
and
you
that's
know,
the reason. That's the reason why I asked Charlotte, because I know there's so many people on Facebook that know her, that
yeah,
love her. So I'm appealing to those people to tell her, because maybe she doesn't know. Because the thing is, if you're all over the place, you might not know that this is the reason why you're this way. And she might not be resistant. We don't know that. And I'm appealing to the people that know her to say, hey, I heard this the other day, and that's the reason why sometimes it's important to listen to the characteristics of people you don't
Mhm.
know.
Yes.
Because if I have met her before, I would have been able to diagnose the situation, because I watch so much medical stuff. My aunt, most of my family are nurses. My aunt is a doctor. My sister's an eye doctor. I have a lot of doctors in my family, a lot of nurses in my family, and I also listen and watch a lot of shows and a lot of documentary that have people that have different illness. So I always try to listen out for the diagnosis and for the characteristics that tells you what that person might be suffering for. And I was dating someone who the brother was all over the place, and the school had diagnosed him with ADHD because he couldn't focus. They just said, "Oh well, we need to discipline." You can't discipline him, because the reason why he was this way is because he just didn't have the attention span to pay attention to what was going on. So I could recognize it the moment Charlotte said how her behavior was. I could recognize the symptoms. And that's what I'm saying. I might be wrong. And that's why I'm appealing to the people that's in that field, the social workers, to
Yes.
say whether or not I'm wrong, whether or not I'm right. And sometimes I get frustrated. I was so frustrated with the SATA situation, because I said there's so many people out there that have seen the SATA situation on Facebook, and none of them jump in. And people say, "Well, we can't jump in. It's a private matter." It's a it's a private matter now. But if she does something outside of her house, it becomes a public incident. If she hurts that boy, or she does something that is outside of the element, it becomes a criminal matter. We should never wait until things become criminal to say something. We need to speak out before things get out of hand. And that's
True.
what I'm always afraid of, because people start off misbehaving. Before you know it, they not kill somebody. And now the whole community is in uproar. But before they got there were signs. We should watch out for the signs and try to help.
True. But you see, with the thing is, the law in this country is so complicated, right?
Yeah.
And that's
That,
That's
what
that,
it.
I
that,
don't like.
that the law in this country is so yeah, it's so complicated. You can't really do, much till you either the person gave you a power of attorney. Like I was just talking to a friend of mine who is a lawyer, and she was telling me you have to get power attorney for your children because I have two kids, one 24, one 19. They are of age. And she was telling me because in case of emergency, in case of accident or anything, you
Hmm.
can tell the doctor what to do. If you do not
Yes.
have it, they're going to say the case are adult. You cannot make decision for them. I didn't even know that. Till she
Oh,
was
yeah.
telling me. Yeah, she was like, you have to go and get medical power attorney and get power attorney on all your children account in this country because you never know. Just in case stand by in case something happened. I didn't know all of that. But that is the country we live in. Once you become 18 years old, the country sees you as an adult. Even in this country, like, I cannot see my husband's medical record. He
Yeah,
cannot see my medical record. My
yeah,
doctor cannot talk to him. His doctor cannot talk to him unless he gave me the go ahead to say, you know what, talk to my wife or talk to my husband. So the law in this country is so complicated and making it hard to want to help anybody unless the person, like Odell, she's an adult. Santa is an adult. Unless they can say, look, okay, we're going to commit to this clinic or this doctor and make sure we get the help we need. Or else the community can go crazy. We can do anything we want to do. No doctor will be able to do anything for them till they themselves can tell the doctor, okay, I'm ready and I need the help. So that
Okay.
that's a hard situation.
But
And
maybe then,
so can we?
maybe then we need to make a change. Maybe we need to call our senators and call our representative, because we as African, we would never seek help when it comes to mental health situation. And the only thing that's blessed us is God, because we haven't had that many situations where Africans have been in the spotlight or been in the public to kind of
Mhm.
be in that way. But we might need to contact our representative to say, this group of people will never seek help, but we need to be able to get the help for the people that's in our community when we're struggling,
True.
because there are people in our community that are struggling. And if I was a social worker, I would break every rule. I would break, if I was a social, if I wasn't in finance, I
But
would
the thing
break so
is,
many
even if
rules
you
in
break
this
rules,
country.
what if they
So
take your license from you? And you know how
Then
education
you
is so
would take
hard in
my
the country.
license
First of
from
all,
me and I
I
would
want to
get into a
congratulate you on
different
your
field.
degree. I want to congratulate you on your degree. That's very, very big. And I just want to tell you congratulations. But at the same time, too, you cannot overstep anything in this country because your license can be taken away from you.
But then you would take it away from me, because I would be the last person to see somebody to end up dead or end up in a police situation. Because when Saka's situation was going on, I was so afraid for her. I was so afraid for her, because I was thinking, like, the day if that boy put his hands on her and something happened, I was so afraid for her. That's why sometimes I'm so grateful that I'm not in the medical field in this country. Because if I was in the medical field, you would take my license from me and I would have to find another career. Because I
let me just
cannot
provide.
stand by and see somebody struggle and not be able to do anything. I can't do that. I thank God I'm not in that area.
And let me just provide, I mean, this information. There's a guy watching right now. He's Patrick Soa. And I think I mean, he has, I mean, some real good knowledge of information. And, I mean, this is what he's doing right out there. I think in the Coon Rapids area, working and dealing with people with such, issues and problems. And Patrick, and I just, you're watching right now. I will be very much happy with you to just come on to provide some information. What can we do and together as a people to help this sister we're talking about, or dear Patrick, you are watching right now, and you can come on, and I can leave. You can come on and try to provide some piece of information. And trust me, and I know
Wait,
if Patrick
wait
comes on, he
until
will be able to do it.
Charlotte. Wait until Charlotte come back, because
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
look,
she's not back yet. So
looking at Odell. I don't really think Odell even think she has a problem.
no,
I don't even think Odell thinks she has a problem.
Yeah, you
Um,
are right. You
yeah.
are
yeah,
right.
I don't think
They
because
are not going to
But
agree.
when you're in this situation, you never think you have a problem. That's the reason why the biggest situation in any anonymous group, AA, NA, sex addiction, any of those groups, the first order of business is to admit that you have a problem, because
true.
that's the biggest situation. Nobody ever wants to admit they have a problem, because they think when you have a problem, that means somebody is going to confine you to a hospital. And
Yeah.
that's not the case.
No.
Most situations can be addressed by therapy or medication.
Yeah, so I mean, Charlotte, you are not there later on when I just said this. There's a guy watching right now. He's Patrick Soa, and he's right there in Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is his area. Trust me, and this is his area. I guess I mean, he was earlier
That's
in.
why I was muted. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, my friend. Can I come in 1 second? Oh. But the same thing coming out saying that we got express in the community. They see the things with the naked eyes. We are just platforms that make fun out of these people that create the scene, spread the word. But these experts need to connect the core body.
Yes,
The
you
vibe
need
should be
to
given to
risk your
Satan.
career
They will go a long way
sometimes.
to somebody else who is going through the same thing.
Yeah,
Satan or Odell is coming through.
your
So I
yeah,
think this
career
topic
is
is
not
very
as
important
important.
to
yeah.
people's
Your
call
career
tonight.
is not as important as somebody else's struggle. I don't care what anybody said. That's what I thank God I'm not in the medical field because I would have lost my license a long time ago. I would have lost my license a long time ago and got into another area. Because what's the point of being in a medical field if you can't help the people that's in crisis that are on Facebook screaming? They're screaming. They're almost like they have fire over their head saying, I'm in crisis, I'm in crisis. And the people that social workers and nurses and all these things, they're sitting there talking about, well, she has to contact us. No, you're not contacting us because I will call the attorney general, I will call my congresswoman, I will call
Yeah.
my senator, I will call everybody that's in my network and said, I don't want you to stress, but I feel like somebody in my neighborhood is going through a crisis. I'm the first person. If anybody do any injustice to me, my mom would tell you, when they said Carmina will find a solution, she will find a solution. If anybody do an injustice to me, I will call I will call what his name? My Attorney General Keith Ellison. I will call Omar. I will call um my 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 senator. I will call Amy Klobuchar. I will call whoever that will listen to me because my belief is I'd rather save a life
Yeah.
than lose two. One dead and one in jail. I'd rather save a life than lose two lives. So, all these people in the medical field that want to save their career and save their license, screw you. Screw you. And I've never said anything in adverse before. But if you think your license is more important than a fellow human being life, then screw you. Screw you. Because there's so many of us out there, so many people out there struggling. And we have people in this field that don't reach out. That don't reach out. What's
It's
the
not.
purpose of your
It's not even
license?
just. It's just not even the few. Let's be for real. Minnesota has one of the biggest Liberian community. Minnesota have Liberian Union or something. How you call it? Liberian something something
Community.
Organization.
community
Minnesota?
Yeah.
organization. Yeah,
Yeah.
organization. Minnesota has that. That is why during the July 26th, everybody flew to Minnesota because Liberians are known in our state for their hard work and dedication to the state. If something is going on in the Liberian community with a Liberian, this is where the Liberian president and other community leaders step in to be able
Yes.
to really get their help. They did the same thing with Sata.
Yes.
Let's be for real. Even though Cully was divorcing Sata, Sata came and met Cully with a house and all of that, it is only because she did not have a good lawyer. That's why Cully even got a house. Because if that's here in California, that would never happen. Okay?
Yeah.
this again, this is what happened in the Liberian community. First of all, I'm going to tell you, a lot of Liberians come into this country. We do not take our time to learn the rules, regulations, and law of the state. That's one. Two, this is the reason why we have community leaders. Liberian president is not just on July 26. It's for you to step in. If a Liberian kid is going to jail, if a Liberian kid is going to prison, if a Liberian kid is being violated, if a Liberian kid was raped, if a Liberian kid was molested, this is where Liberian community step in to make
Yes.
sure the person get the help they need. The
Yes.
Palestinian community does it. Other community, Mexican, other people, they become a community. The only thing Liberian people know how to do is to go to cook out, have roasted meat,
Yep.
enjoy, have a good
Yep.
time. They wait
Yep.
till the person is dead. Then they all come together to contribute money to bury the person. Why, when the person was alive, you did not give the
You
person
didn't
the help?
step in.
Even when
Yes.
Satan, they were running up and down with Satan. I kept saying, where is the Liberian community leaders? Where are they? Because they could step in. You think they could not get SATA or pro bono lawyer or something to represent her in court? That's what the community is for. There are a lot of Liberians in this country
Yes.
that are highly educated. Trust me, we have a lot of educated people among us. The only thing is they stay back and act like, well, we didn't care for the community.
They don't see
Yeah,
it. They don't see it.
okay. But at
And
the end of the day, they could have
that's
making
one of the
sure.
reasons they got
Yeah.
The Minnesota organization here. And that's one of the reasons why sometimes I don't like, I wonder what their purpose. I hope they're not getting any funding from anywhere, because
No,
they don't
trust
do
me.
what they need to
No,
do.
all the community somehow get some kind of funding.
Yeah.
They
They
somehow get
don't
some kind of
do what
funding
they
from the
need
state.
to do. They sit around having barbecues, burying people, and doing all kind of stuff, and having situations in their community. But when they turn around to the situation that's affecting Liberians, I know Minnesota. When something happened in Minnesota that's not supposed to happen, our governor, just our governor alone, when you contact I have called our representative, Omar. I have contacted her many times. Every time you call that woman office, she responds to you. I've called Keith Ellison office many times. He solved cases for me personally. Our community leader, Amy Klobuchar, when COVID and Ebola was happening, all of those representatives step out. When they had the situation with TPS, when all the people in this state, that situation were happening with TPS, they were going to be deported. Amy Klobuchar showed up, and she made us. Donald Trump signed a bill for them not to be deported. Donald Trump, in his first term, signed a bill for them not to be deported. So I don't know about other states in this country, but Minnesota, if we speak out, our representatives and our leaders, they listen. They
Yeah.
listen to us. And yet, I don't know, all these people in the health department, they see these things happening and they don't do anything. And if something happened to Adele or something happened to Sata, then they will want us to raise money. But we're not raising any money when something happened to them. We're not raising any money. Because when they were here, we didn't help them in what they needed to do to accomplish what they needed to accomplish. I am disappointed in the healthcare of the social workers and all these people talking about, I can't step in until Sata step up. If somebody is in denial and you're from that country and you know they're never going to step up, what is your responsibility as a citizen, as a human being, as a fellow person from that country? Your responsibility is to step up. Fuck your license. Fuck your
And so,
licenses.
and I love the song we are singing tonight about togetherness. about moving our environment, our community, forward against the usual drama. And let me say this much too. I have a friend from the Horn of Africa, from Kenya, Somalia area. And this colleague told me, remember how one of our brothers who were facing some problems, similar thing we're talking about. So I asked, so what were you able to do? And he said, usually they will be in denial, they will not agree, they have this issue, they have this problem, and also looking at the laws in this country, this person is an adult, they have to consent and the rest of it. He said, so we're able to go to our mayor and our lawmakers.
Yes.
And Kamina started talking about it, already. I think, this is time. We should begin to do those things, meeting and lawmakers. Look, this is the issue we have. This is the problem we have on him. And this person technically is not going to say that he or she,
Has a problem.
has this problem. If we are waiting for consent, it's not going to work.
It's
You
not
know.
going to
So
happen.
so I want to take the time out and to agree with my sister here. Let's reach out. Liberian community, the leadership, wherever you are. It's today we're talking about Minnesota, but it's not going to be Minnesota all the time. Other areas it can be let's begin to take those, simple steps.
Let
Meeting,
me, let me tell you,
lawmakers in your area
Mr. James,
and discuss.
Liberian community everywhere, almost
Yeah, and we should
everywhere.
not be concerned only about
All they
people
have
paying
done is
dues.
cook
Yeah,
out. When somebody
yeah, we
died,
should
they
not
come
even,
together, but it's mostly cook out, party, grill, they go sit and eat.
Yeah, but
So they get other
I
we should
don't
wives
not
and
know
even be
husbands.
about your
concerned about
communities.
celebrating
I don't
birthday
know
That's
about
and
your
baby
Liberian community
showers.
communities
leadership.
Yeah,
everywhere.
and
I
making
don't
baby
know
mama
about your
happy. No,
communities everywhere. But the
yeah,
community leaders that we have in Minnesota, they are awesome. If
But
you
then if
reach
you have
out
an
to
awesome
any of
leadership, you
them,
can have a meeting and see if you
yeah,
can help Odell.
no, not our community. I'm talking about our representative. If
Oh,
you
okay,
reach
okay, okay,
out
okay.
to any of our representatives in this state, our representative in this state, they listen to Liberians probably more than they listen to any other nationality because
True,
there's
yeah,
a huge community here. And a
true,
huge community here is involved in healthcare. And they know if the Liberian community leave Minnesota, the healthcare system in Minnesota will crash.
true.
So
and,
because of that, when we have a problem, they step up. They step up. So that's why when people say, I can't do this, I can't do that, I'm saying reach out to somebody and say, I see somebody that's going through something and I'm in a healthcare field, but it's not my responsibility. How can I help the situation? Let the governor tell you what to do. Let
yes,
the representative tell you what to do. Let our senator tell you what to do because they listen to us. They know how valuable our impact in this community is. So we
True.
sit down and listen to, and I'm just blessed that nothing has happened to Sata or Kali. I'm blessed that nothing has happened to Adele because she just got here. But the situation is if any of these people reach out to any of those people, and the thing about America that I love, the thing about America that I love, and I've loved it since I lived in DC. I used to live in Virginia. When you reach out to your representative anywhere in this country, they respond to you.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
When you reach
Yeah.
out to them, they respond to you. I have reached out to so many representatives in this country. When I was in college, I wanted to go to Paris to study abroad. I didn't have the proper document. I called Bill Clinton. I sent a letter to Bill Clinton office to tell him that if I can't go to my study abroad, they will be responsible for paying to reimbursing me. His office got back in touch with me and said, how can we process this situation faster? That's the thing about this country I love. When you reach out to your representative, your president, I reached out to my president when I lived in Virginia, and he made my paperwork for my travel document for me to study abroad in Paris. So when I tell you this country and the people here are willing to help whoever reach out to them with their concern, they respond. So when Charlotte tell you, oh, I got a friend that travel all over, that's me sometimes. I don't know who else she's talking about. But I love to travel. And whenever there's an obstacle, I reach out to whoever can solve that problem. I believe in this country. That's the reason I became a citizen. If I did not believe in this country, I would not have become a citizen.
Like that.
So
I
I mean,
would not have become a citizen. I believe in this country and the representative we have. And when you reach out to them, they return. They return your
so I mean,
call, your
so
email, your text,
let's
whatever.
take a time out, Charlotte. Let's take a time out right now. You are in Minneapolis, Minnesota. What can we do when it comes to contacting, I mean, lawmakers there, maybe through the Liberian community, and you know, because when you're talking about Liberians in Minnesota, I mean, that's the nucleus. I mean, you talk. This is that's one of the largest. I mean, just maybe next to Philadelphia or so. I don't know who's going to top, but Minnesota, Philadelphia, you have the highest number of
DC,
Liberians.
Maryland, Virginia
So,
also got a big community.
yeah. So when
Let me,
when
let me,
when
let me
when,
say
I
when
this.
you
think
Let me say this.
Minnesota.
out,
I think Minnesota has the largest though.
yeah. So
Yes.
what
Can I
yeah,
say something quick? No, talk. Can I
when
say
Minnesota speaks, you know, it makes volume. Yeah,
But
Shadow,
I
go
say
ahead.
something. Everything you guys have said, it makes so much sense, especially. Kamina was the one that brought it up. I want to applaud her. I want to say thanks to Samira. Thanks to you, James, for contributing to this sensitive or most important topic. A lot of these community leaders, you nurses, they are the channels to go to the senator, the mayor, the representative, all of that. They
It's
watch
true.
this platform, they watch this show. They see
Yeah.
everything that go on, they know Satan. They know what they are. What would be battle? I will get messed in the cassette show.
Yep,
But then the first to come my show to watch everything you're saying
Yes.
to them every day.
yep,
Come out at the end. That one I don't fuck with them bitches.
yep,
Come out at the end. All in Minnesota tire. All they want to is to enrich themselves.
yep,
By the time they take off in the destiny for us, when you see one man stopping in front of him, then you pregnant for 18 months. That's what I do on that. Who do I say this Satan? They saw Satan struggling. They
yes.
are the community leaders. They should step in. We are just the whistleblowers.
Observers. We're not
We
in
Yes.
don't
that
drivers. No,
field.
for me now, I'm the whistleblower, right?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
But even as a whistleblower, I still made my way to Carolina get to the hospital.
Yeah.
They saw me struggling that day in a car to even get out of that car. Because people that sat at the live in denial. I
Yes,
said, scream, quad. Who can I say they don't have nurses that working Jackson Johnson that work at Fairview? Who can I say won't have doctors like their own name or what legal name? Yeba Tomba. Who tell you we don't have doctor and doctor there that should be on the show? No matter what.
yes,
They all watch the show. They see what's going down. I know. Maybe they reach out. We get social workers. I didn't say you guys should overstep your bounds because there are laws when it comes
Yeah.
to taking medication, when it comes to giving recommendations, and all of that. But you can step in and give referral.
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
But them bitches, I call them bitches to them, sorry. They
yes,
fake. They are
yes,
hypocrites. They
yes,
can't say more than your way. They can't say more than me and you.
Yeah.
But they can be that kind of platform. They don't want to associate with that kind of platform. on the moth you pay in the time, but I look at pay when my moth.
Don't
We
change
call
the
it not to
subject.
up border. Then I feel it the water. You know, fuck each other husband. When they go to the party, they pretend and they all that. They're too educated. They get come, they kind of platform here. If I start living there, to them, the whole platform will crash.
Yeah.
Jesus.
People are beg you. They know, they see, they can hear me.
Yes.
Because they are the barriers. They can make it
Yes.
referral.
Let
That's
me
a
give you
job.
an
I'm just a whistleblower. What
yes.
more can I do? That's a legacy I want to leave here. Now listen. Someone will come to the for out of state. 2 or 3 persons coming and say some men will die. The twin said here we're checking here. They want the TV. So the woman to can't use my pole to can fly platform to raise money. That the only time they can call me.
Yeah.
And if they get clear. Don't wait, my people. Stop looking at it. Clear out. Rappers for raising the money on Facebook. It will be for my own sake. My trip, my children, my rent, my bills. Because now people say your wait.
What else are they?
That people you're ungrateful. Don't you get me? Just the other day I went to the airport and pick up hotel. My thank you hotel gave me the package. FedEx. He said I stole it $500. I
Yes.
love that somebody. Yeah. You see when I see somebody like hotel on the street laying now. I was there, even though I'm a born again Christian. But I would not go there. The person that gave me that call to down, I call her name because she's a good person. She did all her heart. But I'm not here to raise money for nobody. They get churches. They go to the church. They get a welfare office. They state to bury everybody. Once they show document that in the country they cheat. Wife of the deceased. My condolences. Eh? You want smooth TV? You care? You want smooth TV? You brought any complete to my office or to my platform. I told you no. You don't complete yet. You say that can't platform yet. It's a thing they say what cookie come out of Egypt, eh?
Yeah.
Their particular platform every year I raise money for 100 bags of rice to be distributed in Cannonsville. Right now, if you go downstairs, I cannot load no boxes. I come from a water office. That can be now, and I'll fill those boxes. You name it. Food, a ship to Liberia. The say goes, what could they come out of Egypt? You can cause my cause. You can cast your born king Christians. Eh? You're staying in your corner, stay my own. What the platform yet? I'm not raising no money. If any money will be raised here, you're going to want my ticket to come in last somewhere. All behind my neck. My self suffer stroke. Eh? In the past January, I need a time to just rest. No noise in my ear, no phone, no essay, no OVA. Take the time for shallow rambles. It's my birthday
Yeah.
weekend. Am I clear?
Yeah.
When the funeral comes, if I'm in town, I will attend the funeral. If I get flowers to lay, I will lay my flowers. If I get money for the show to pour in the card to say sorry to the bereaved family, I will do it. You know why? You're not opening our heart to ungratefulness.
Yeah.
You're not opening our heart to eat greatness, to the fullest, to the max, to the promise. While feeling collecting that money and putting your hand, well, thank you. Oh, people can't tell me I'm stupid. You can't foreign money here. They state here. Churches are here. Ebenezer, UCFC, better. Can I leave churches? That's what the church is there for. Don't go there. They will bury the money. They pray like cassette show. Hmm?
But let me
You
say something because
go get one
sometimes
more round.
let me say
Yeah.
something because
Before I leave here.
sometimes people think you speaking out of your head and you don't have any experience. So let me share. Sometimes people think you need to share something personal before they can believe you. Let me tell you what happened. I was in DC when 9/11 happened. I can remember every year when 9/11 happened, I can remember where I was when 9/11 happened. When 9/11 happened, I had to go to counseling after 9/11 because the trauma of 9/11 triggered the war in Liberia for me. So let me share something personal. I needed to see a therapist. And my mom told me, pray. That's what she told me. And my aunt is a medical doctor. My mom is a nurse. My aunt said, you need to go and see a therapist. And I've never shared this with Charlotte. My, my, my mom told me to pray. And I had been praying, and God wasn't listening because I don't know what was going on. But I was in a situation where I felt like God wasn't listening. And I was depressed. I was on the couch. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything when 9/11 happened. I had to see. That's what when I tell you guys to go and see a therapist, I'm not telling you because I've never done it. I'm telling you because of how it helped me. My aunt told me, Carmina, it could be a chemical imbalance in your brain because I was praying to the moon and back and nothing was happening. And my aunt said, go and see a therapist. And when 9/11 happened, I went after 9/11. I remember I went to the Lincoln Memorial that day, like a couple of days after 9/11. And it was the first time I ever shared that I was in a civil war in Liberia. And I said when 9/11 happened, it felt like my country was being attacked again. And my aunt said, go see a therapist. And I went to see a therapist. And he prescribed me medication to take to get over the chemical imbalance that was happening in my brain. So when I tell you that going to see a doctor doesn't mean you're crazy, because I'm a functioning person. Even I can see a million doctors. I will get discharged one day and I will go back to work and do the things that I'm doing. But when I tell you that when I went to the Lincoln Memorial that day, I told them everything about the Civil War that had happened in Liberia. And I told them I felt like when 9/11 happened, it was an attack again in Liberia. That's how I felt. So when I tell you guys, and y'all know me as Charlotte Frank, but when I tell you guys, I've seen a psychiatrist, I've gotten medication, because I felt my aunt told me there might be a chemical imbalance. I didn't know what that meant, but I knew I had to see somebody because I had prayed my heart out. And the reason why God created doctors is because He has put certain things in their brain to help us to go through the struggle that we are going through. So don't see me as this girl thinks she knows everything, this, that, no. But I've been through psychiatry. I've been through mental health scares, mental health appreciation, because I was just as afraid as everybody that felt like if I go to this mental health situation, they will lock me out for the rest of my life. Nobody can lock you out for the rest of your life. They put you there so you can talk about how you're feeling, to know what you're going through, to help you through whatever situation. So do not ever think I am blameless. I'm not. I'm never blameless. But I know what mental health awareness is. I know what therapy can do. I know what medication takes. because I've been through it. So I'm never here to judge anybody. 9/11 happened. I was in DC. None of my family members could reach me because all of the line were clogged. I don't know if most of you guys remember 9/11, but if you did not live in DC, Maryland, or Virginia, 9/11 happened to you in a different way. And for me, when it happened to me, I was on the couch that day in the building, and I just saw the plane go into the. I didn't even know if this stuff was real. I don't even know why I was home that day. I don't remember. I just know I was home. And anybody that went through 9/11 can tell you where they were on 9/11.
Let's
So,
forget 9/11. Do you know that a lot of Liberians living with PTSD
yeah,
from 1990 war,
from the war.
April
From
6th,
the war.
from April 6th, because Liberia has so many wars. And if you're there and if you experience, because I can tell anybody, I can still tell you as a child, 1990, where all I saw during the war, I
Yeah.
can still, it's like it still lived in my brain.
Not
So
only
I will
that, I
tell
can
you
tell
that,
you the
yeah,
smell. I
because the
can
thing
tell
there
you the
is,
smell.
most Liberians love to, I like to say, a lot of time people talk about PTSD and
Yeah,
they think it's just about military. No,
yeah,
we as Liberians, a lot of us suffer from PTSD. A
yeah,
lot of us, many of us in the night, if I'm the kind of person, if I'm sleeping and I just hear a sound, I jump up from my sleep. Just
yeah,
like that. And
yeah. Light sleeper.
people think these things are joke, but it is real. It is real.
It's
You live,
real. Yeah.
you live through it
Especially when
and
you,
stuff like that. You
especially
know,
if you were a kid, especially if
seriously.
you were
Yep.
young.
Yep.
Yeah. I can
Okay.
I can remember the smell of human beings decaying. I
True.
can remember that smell. So when I was going, when those towers went down and then they hit the Pentagon, and I live in DC, the Pentagon is in Arlington. So that hit me in a whole different way. I felt like America. I felt like Liberia, America, were being attacked again. So it just affected me in a whole different scenario. So
Mm-hmm.
when I tell you guys about seeing mental health or seeing this, I'm not telling you because I'm just trying to be some human being. No, I'm telling you because I've been in that situation. I've seen therapy, but those things have helped me to the
And,
point where I can function.
and for me, let me just come in and others right now and many others watching. I want to use this as a passing comment, and your work is going to fill a large part of your life, and the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is great, and the only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you have not found it yet, keep looking. Don't settle. Yeah. As with all matters of the heart, you will know when you find it. Reach
Yeah.
out, show some love, and let's help someone. Have a wonderful time. And let me leave you now. Charlotte and Kamina and my other sister there, have a
Oh,
wonderful time.
okay, James. Good
Okay.
night. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
I will let
Bye.
a comment section running you away, James.
Ah,
I want the comment section is not running you away. What did those
no,
are carries?
no.
No, James gotta work tomorrow, or maybe.
Okay,
No,
God, what are they
apart from
told
what,
James? You buy
no,
this
apart from,
everywhere. I say, oh.
no, apart from
The
working,
girl will come on the show. I saw girl ready to comment.
yeah, apart from
Oh,
working,
put Curly there. Let me talk.
yeah,
I see the
Let me say
social worker
hi to
too.
her.
I
yeah.
see
So
the
yeah,
leader on the
social
show too,
worker,
but
come
the
on.
ghost they will not want to come.
Yeah,
Huh?
Thank you so much for
Trust
your
me,
contribution.
Sarah, trust me. No one running me out. I'm just running to pick up someone right now who needs our help. This is what we do. Yeah, just
Yeah,
trying to,
we
yeah,
help each
yeah. This
other.
is what we do. You know.
But the
So
community is too ungrateful.
yes, that's it. And if
I'm
you
so
mind it,
done.
if you mind the people say if you mind the ungratefulness and the ugliness of the baboon, you beat it to death.
Go take a break.
You don't, yeah, you don't want to do that.
All right, James. Nice
Yeah.
meeting you.
Okay. Thank you so much, and I know I will meet you again.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
Third
happy birthday,
floor.
Vanilla.
Huh?
Yeah, Charlotte, how you doing?
5P. Yes, I need our professionals on the show tonight. Good evening. You are welcome. You heard what I just said. We have
Briefly.
professionals for the local contributor to the show.
hmm
But thanks for coming on. Thank you. What's your contribution?
So yeah, I kind of briefly heard what you said, and I wanna, respond both professionally and spiritually, because I know a lot of things go on in life where the things people do to you, it makes you just want to hate, or it just makes you want to not be bothered with people. Period. But I will always, on the spiritual side, let remind us that if God, okay, if God can look at our sinful ways, because we all sin, and I don't care, we say, okay, we try to do the right thing, but we all sin and fall short of the glory of God. Yes, trust me, if Jesus Christ, who walked this earth without no sin, people still found fault in him, then what about us who are just like sinful beings? We continue to live in sin and not repent. So I'm here to tell you, Charlotte, the good that you do, God knows it. You understand? Because He sees your heart, He knows who you are, He equally knows each and every one of us individually as well as collectively. Do not let anyone or anything come in between that, where we know that Jesus Christ has told us, feed your enemy. Feed your enemy when they're hungry. Feed them. Pray for them. So that's the spiritual, contribution I want to make. Now let's come to the professional side. You know, mental illness is something that our community does not embrace fully. I know it's getting out there, but it's not there quite. Okay, it's not quite there. And it takes a lot of work for everyone. It's not just one person, but everyone, the whole community. Hey, the leaders, and everybody to come together to inform, excuse me, stop, to inform out there, because if we do not bring the awareness, mental illness is just going to rob us of our happiness, of our unity, of our peace that each and every one of us should have within the community. So I kind of like joined a little bit late, but I just wanted to say it's not a one-time thing. Even though you may want to help somebody, but that person gonna have to want the help. All you can do is extend, your professionalism or your expertise or whatever, to get that person to where they need to be in their life. And I can tell you, I work with families that, you know, they go through a lot of challenges, and you'll be surprised. Sometimes the kids are even taken from them, but they just cannot get themselves back from that place that they have put themselves. And it takes encouragement, it takes that love, it takes that support. Sometimes you just have to help people get up. You just have to pat them on the back, help them, give them that support, that positivity. You understand? Because people want to hear that there are others out there that care, not just wanting what you can get in the moment, but being there, being that support system. Sometimes it warrants you, holding them by the hand. But then again, you can only do so much. If you were to take someone to the emergency room right now and says, look, let me take you there to go get the mental health that you need. They get there, and the doctor said, okay, what's going on? Do you want to, get the help? If they say no, trust me, not even the doctors can hold them there. But if they'll go there and say, yes, I've been having, some issues, I'm hallucinating, I'm thinking about stuff, I'm hearing voices, you know, would you want us to evaluate you? Yes. let's make that assessment, yes, and then they can hold you for 72 hours and try to, have that diagnostic assessment where they're looking you from all areas of the a DSM-5, which is the diagnostic book that mental health specialists and all of that use to diagnose a person of a mental illness. So we can say they have this, they have that, even though when you look at all of the disorders, you would try to place it on someone. Say, well, this person is bipolar, this person is you know psycho, affective, schizoaffective, I'm sorry, they have delusions, psychosis, stress, even stress, trauma. And let me tell you something, trauma is one of the biggest thing that is sometimes misdiagnosed. People would think that, oh, they just crazy or whatever. But no one knows a person's life, their experiences, the history. And in order for us to understand the traumatic episodes or events that have happened in a person's life, we will not fully understand their irrational behaviors. So we can try to judge and try to think that we know it all, but at the end of the day, we cannot just diagnose. They have to be assessed, and through that assessment, the professional would be able to come up with the diagnosis from the DSM-5, where now they would be able to go down the line and give the appropriate medication that is going to be effective in the not healing or not in treatment, in treating it, right. It cannot be cured, but it can be treated, to where that person will kind of like live uh you know uh normal life. But
Okay, hold on one second. Can
mhm,
I say something?
right.
All right. One of the things that I've noticed when it comes to Africans,
Mm-hmm.
we would never admit. I don't know if that's anywhere in the everybody else, but Africans would never admit
Mm-hmm.
that they go. And one of the things I blame America for is when we came from a war, before you give us any situation, before you give us any, um, before you give us any,
Any help or benefits? Is it
no, not benefits, but before you assign us status, before you
okay?
give us status,
Right.
when people come from war,
Mm-hmm.
before you give them any status, you need to kind of assess their mental stability.
Mm-hmm.
Because, and that's one of the things I think I'm going to talk to my congresswoman
Mm-hmm.
to find out from now on. When anybody comes from a war situation, you need to assess the mental stability.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the things we need to go going forward. And I'm
Right.
going to send my representative. I'm going to tell her that, because we as Africans, and I don't know if probably anywhere in the world, people will never admit
Mm-hmm.
their
And that's
mental
what I was going to say.
stability.
It depends on the person being honest about the
But
history.
people would not be honest, because
Exactly.
when you come from another country,
Mm-hmm.
you don't know how mental health, you
Mm-hmm.
don't even, because we don't have that in Africa, we don't have that in Liberia. When somebody, even if somebody is autistic in
Mm-hmm.
Liberia, they just said they're crazy.
They're crazy, right?
If Charlotte, if Charlotte had kids that are autistic, if they go in Liberia, they would just say they're crazy. I have I had a cousin that died during the war because he refused to leave his home because he was, I don't know if he was autistic or he was something else, but he had a mental problem, but he didn't leave his house, and therefore there was nobody there to cook. There was nobody there to do anything for him. And I don't know if he died from starvation or if he
Mm-hmm.
died because the army came in.
Mm-hmm.
But the people from our culture will never admit mental stability
Not at
because
all.
they feel like mental instability means they're crazy.
Judgment. Yep.
And that's not what mental illness is.
No.
You could have ADHD. You could
Mm-hmm.
have you could have bipolar. None of
Mm-hmm.
those things means you're crazy. It
No.
just means you assess situation in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
So
And let me just come in right there. When it comes to Liberians, even though the world witnessed what we went through during the Civil War, right? But we are different kind of people. We are so special to the point that we allow our ego, our pride, to take
yes,
precedent over our well-being. Let's be
our
honest.
well-being,
And let
but
me
we
tell you
don't know
something.
any better.
The Somalis. Let me tell you. Let me give you an example of one of the communities here in Minnesota that these people will go to any lengths to let the American people know. Look, I need the help. I don't care what y'all do, but I need the help. I work in the system. I know what I'm speaking of. These people will come. Oh, yes, I was raped. I was this. I was that. My husband died during the war. I'm not doing my stuff. And they will try to get all the help. And let me tell you something. They will help one another to get the resources that they need. And the community, the Minnesota will be able to give that to them. I've worked in clinics.
Yeah,
Prior to my social work, I was a medical assistant certified. I worked in clinics for since 2005. So I know. These are things that when a Liberian come in, they barely even want to talk about the medications that they're on. But
yeah.
we already know what, because I know medications, I know what they are for. So when I'm looking at the list, I said, well, this is for your blood pressure, this is for your cholesterol, this is for your diabetes. And then you'll be seeing like, oh wow, like they feel ashamed. But why be ashamed about something that's going to help you? The more
Because
you
okay,
communicate, the
hold on one
better.
second. They're ashamed of what going to help them because Liberia in Liberia they stable everybody as if
Mhm.
you're not normal, you're crazy.
Right.
There's no
The
or
stigma. Hmm.
there's no skill.
Hmm.
There's no skill of you bipolar. There's no
Hmm.
skill of you autistic. There's no skill of you. And like I said, the amount of high functioning autistic people that's out there, it's amazing. I am beyond not perplexed, but I am beyond amazed at the amount of people that do things. When people criticize Charlotte children, I can say, oh my God, they don't know this woman children. When they criticize her children, I can say, oh my God, they don't know her children. I can
Hmm.
say the things that they can do, the things, who they are. It's phenomenal. But the whole situation is people would take crazy. They would just say you're crazy. They will not go above what exactly is the problem. They will not say what the situation is. And Liberians have no capacity to evaluate the level of where somebody needs help and somebody needs assistance. Somebody needs assistance means you know something is going on and that person needs assistance in what they're doing. But somebody needs help means you need medication, you need this, you need that. So the whole situation is we are a people that we're not good at assessing. We're not good at admitting that we have a problem. We can admit that we have a problem. So, but my whole thing is we come from a war situation. So all of us need to be analyzed. All of us. Because we come from a situation of war. That's why when people say, whenever there's a war anywhere, when there's a war in Gaza, there's a war in Ukraine, I feel so because I've been through a war. So the empathy that I have is to a different level because I'm thinking, oh my God, the women, the children, the men,
Yes.
the
Mm-hmm.
lack of food, the lack of this, the lack of that. I
Mm-hmm.
know what it means when you go through a war. So
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I don't know how to feel because I feel like I, I feel like I'm back there. I
Mm-hmm.
feel like I'm going through that
And
again.
it's nothing like experience, because based off of your experience, you will be able to empathize, which is putting yourself in another person's
Yes,
shoes and trying to help them the best that you can, but it's something that mentality, that mindset, it needs to change within the Liberian community, because all that's going to happen is going to just divide and just make people to, just live in that pain, that internal pain, because trauma is a pain, it's a painful
it
event,
is.
and if
Can
we
I just say
cannot
something? I'm not gonna take too much time.
yeah, go ahead,
Good
go ahead.
night, everybody. Hi, everybody. Charlotte, oh my gosh, I'm like one of your number one fans. But I just wanted to get on here because I think mental illness is definitely a conversation that needs to be had. My parents have been here since the 60s, so a lot of me and my siblings and a lot of my cousins, we kind of grew up in the American system. And if we all look at it from like a higher overview, psychology is a very young science. And so it started like in the early 1900s, where a lot of science is like it's an organ. So most technologies are out there to treat the stomach when it's sick, to treat the heart when it's sick, but when your brain dead, that's it. There's no coming back from that. So we're in Liberian society, for example, we come from a society where if you don't act normal, or you don't make normal decision that aligns with other people and their decision-making process, you're immediately constituted as a crazy person. But just recently, we also have started using terms like bipolar or PTSD. But in fact, there are over 110 different mental diagnoses. And most especially, just very recently, my son is mildly autistic. Charlotte, she has a child who's in the autism spectrum. It's almost like every other child. I think they say 3 out of 7 children are autistic. There are people that don't feel like they need to treat their brain if it's sick. Your brain is an organ, just like your heart. When your heart is sick, when your liver is sick, everybody gives you some medicine, but people are just so scared. Oh, I don't want to take medication. I don't want to come off as someone who's not a decision-making or a proper decision-making person, because the brain is in fact the organ that defines your decision-making. So we are in Liberian community, we are from a society that does not want to welcome and embrace that the brain is actually an organ that we need to utilize on a daily basis, and it gets sick. Sometimes it's behaviorally altered by the environment and things that we go through. And then sometimes there's chemical imbalances where literally we were born like this and predestined to it. It's sometimes very hereditary. And a lot of the trauma that we existed way before we were even here. So, I mean, I just came in at the tail end of this conversation, but I will say that I really agree with all of you ladies that I think it's really time for our community to really accept the fact that we all have issues, and there are issues that, that take place in our community that we need to embrace and stop stigmatizing people of being afraid
yes,
to embrace the things.
Exactly.
They try to constantly shame, CR about her son. Like, she loves him like any mother would love their
Any
child. How
mother.
can you get her to
yeah,
feel ashamed of her son? You know what I mean? Like, it bothers me because it's like, who are we to judge and who are we to determine if a child is worthy of love or not? And that's the poison in our society. And so I just wanted to piggyback off of what you guys were saying and
Well,
pretty much
thank you
just
for that.
support, the initiative. And I'll hang up, but Charlotte, I love you and thank you for letting me on. Good night, ladies.
Good
good
night.
night. Thank you.
And you
Of course.
perfectly said what you said, and
Thank
and
you.
and
Yeah,
that's right. And nobody will understand another mother's pain, especially if you carry your child for 9 months and they come to find out, that he's autistic. But even at that, you still love that child because you know what you went through with that baby. And the thing about autism, it does not show very early. It shows maybe like around 2 years old. By the time the child is like between 3 and 6, they can be fully diagnosed with autism. So the more we are informed, the better we'll be. And to stop making mockery and fun of kids, because let me tell you something, all kids are beautifully made in the sight of God. And you would not know until you fully work with these children, and even adults There are adults that are high functioning autistic people, and they're doing good. They fit into society. So it's just it's an awareness we have to bring to our community to get rid of all this negativity and just find the right sources to help us, all of us, deal with what we went through, with the Civil War, as well as women, what we go through with our children. It's just a collective thing. So
Yeah.
You ladies have spoken wisdom tonight. Sometimes the show need to go this way because, to be very honest, mental illness is real. It is. A lot of us, we are living with family members, children that have this
Yeah.
disease.
Ourselves.
I will not say disease, illness. It's an
Yeah.
illness, but it can be managed. It can be controlled.
Yeah.
very controlled, very well managed. Yeah.
And that's why there's therapy, there's help out there, there's therapy,
Hmm.
there's
Yeah.
psychology, there's medication,
Hmm.
Yeah.
or even depression.
Hmm.
When it
Yeah.
becomes overwhelming, you go and seek
But
help.
even let me tell you something, Charlotte. I have a girlfriend that works in a pharmacy. She said in the winter time, the depression medication can go through the roof. The prescription can go through the roof of all these people because of just the weather. Just the weather in Minnesota can have people depressed
Low
because,
vitamin D.
yeah, low vitamin D can have people depressed. So the prescription in the winter is so much higher than the prescription in the summer.
Hmm.
But it doesn't mean because you're depressed, that means you can't function.
Find a help. Yeah.
It doesn't mean you can't function. It just means you're going through this situation at this time and place. And so for people to say, oh, I'm going through something, I can't see help. And the only reason I feel like Liberians are in that situation is because we stigmatize
Hmm.
mental illness
Hmm.
from whom? We think like
Mental illness
it's,
in our society means you're not worthy. You're not
yeah,
worthy to belong. You are
yes,
nobody.
Yeah,
You're
you
you're
trash.
cannot fit in.
nobody.
Yes,
Serious.
yes, you cannot. Hmm.
And that's
The
not
stigma.
true. That's not true. Mental
So
People don't know
illness,
that parents are trying to give birth to now autistic boys.
yeah.
Autism is formed mostly in boys.
Hmm. It's higher. It's a higher rate in boys than girls. Yeah.
yeah, and it's
Hmm.
not true because just because you have an autistic child doesn't mean that child can thrive. It does not mean that child can thrive because, like I said, I went to a company. I was going down Brooklyn Center doing different things, and I went into an organization, and the
Hmm.
boy at the organization was like a robot.
Hmm.
I mean, when he gave me the information of what the company did, I was just looking at him in awe. I couldn't even move. I didn't know what to do
Hmm.
because he was so brilliant. He was so brilliant. I was like, oh my God, this is AI all over.
Hmm.
He was brilliant. He's like, this. He just gave me all the lineup of everything they did. And I
But
said,
do you, not
there's,
cutting you off, but do you know that Elon Musk is autistic as well?
yes,
Just
Elon
because somebody
Musk
else
is
is
autistic.
autistic doesn't mean they're not smart.
They're
Hmm.
brilliant. That's what I keep telling you. They are brilliant.
Hmm.
The
Very.
most, the most, I think even Mike Zuckerberg might be autistic. He's just not telling us. The most brilliant people on the face of this earth is autistic. The most brilliant people on the face of this earth has some kind of not mental illness, because when you say mental illness, people just think one thing. They think you're
Hmm.
crazy. And
Hmm.
that's not what mental illness is. You could be bipolar. Bipolar means you get depressed at some situation or you high functioning in some situation. They're just different situations. It means you get depressed sometimes and sometimes you're normal. It does
And
not mean you can't
you know what I
function.
even, you know what I just learned in the community college I'm in, here in California. People with ADD.
Yeah.
What happened? Where'd she go?
She'll come back. I think she dropped
Oh,
signal.
yeah.
But
But
let me
it
let me
doesn't
let me
mean
just
that.
come in briefly, because one ways that we can also tackle a lot of the things that even as adult, when you go for your physical, because the doctor will give you these when you check in, they're going to give you these paperwork where it's called PHQ-9 and GAD-7. Now they're giving you those sheets for a reason, because they want to screen you for depression, for anxiety.
Yeah.
Okay, and so many of our people will leave those papers on the desk, and I'm not speaking just because I want to speak, but I've seen it, right? Where they will leave it and like, well, or they would check all zeros saying like, nope, it's not happening to me, no, it's not happening to me. And then when you look, they have, the situation have become worse. So it's always good to fill those things out, even when you're pregnant after having a child. You're gonna be post depressed,
Postpartum,
postpartum depression.
postpartum
It
depression.
kills. That also
Yeah.
kills.
That's
You
another
understand?
form of mental illness. It's postpartum depression.
Yeah.
But people
So
don't think about that. And then they drown all their children.
it's sad, but we just need more, Charlotte. To be honest, you just need to have more of like a educational, you know,
The
t- uh,
awareness, the awareness.
yeah, the
Yeah.
Yeah,
awareness to
awareness.
And
get people involved. To be honest.
even sometimes when you do not have medical insurance and you are going to a community college or university, they have people on campus. They have the wellness center. They have
Hmm.
real doctors there that do counseling for students. Okay.
Hmm.
And another thing too is that I just learned a couple of weeks ago. I met this girl in class on Ukraine. She and I, we are doing chemistry together. And she told me she was going to she was going for counseling. And I was like, "Oh, you okay?" And then she was like, "Yeah, just from the war and all the trauma she
Yeah,
went through."
Hmm.
exactly.
Hmm.
And to be for real, when we Liberians came in this country, because I
We
came here on
didn't
political
go through
asylum, they
counseling.
did not tell us that. They did not educate us on that to go through the kind of stuff because
All of
we too,
us should have gone through
yeah, the country
counseling.
we grew up in, we didn't know nothing about counseling, mental health, and all of that.
Yeah, we
We don't know
didn't.
none of these things. But if your child is going to community college or university, you can always go talk to your counselor and say, "Look, I need to talk to a mental health provider. I need to talk to a doctor." They have all these people on campus, and you can just go sit with them for like an hour, 30 minutes, and get all the help you need. Let's go back to me, for example, the most traumatic thing that ever happened in my life. My dad was murdered. And because my dad was murdered, when my daughter, she's 24, when she tell me, "Mommy, I'm going out," I do not sleep. I stay up all night waiting for her to come
Until
home.
she get home.
Yeah, because I'm
Yeah,
scared. What if something
yeah,
happened? If my
yeah.
19-year-old son go out to say, "Hey, mom, I'm hanging out with my friends," I stay up all night thinking like, my husband will say, "Babe, go to bed." I say, "I can't go to bed till child come home.
Yeah,
I can't go to
yeah.
bed till New York come home." But what happened is doing counseling a few times, seeing a therapist at the school, it's all connected to what happened to my dad.
Yeah,
It's all that.
exactly.
Hmm.
So because
Exactly.
of that, I have this chemical imbalance thinking that something will always happen to
Will
my
always
To
children,
your
happen.
even
That's
though
children.
traumatic.
I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
Yeah.
like it's not going to happen, but my body cannot, differentiate
Relax.
from telling me, can
Yeah.
I just relax? So when my kids are out
Hmm.
of their house, it's like I'm walking eggshell. They got like I tell my kids every 15 minutes they have to check in. Come on now, my daughter is 24. She's
Hmm.
an adult. She's driving. She got her own life. Why does she have to check in every 15
Every
minutes?
15
It's because
Right.
of
minutes.
my own trauma
Your
I
Trauma.
went
trauma.
Yeah.
through.
Hmm.
So most of
Traumatic
the time,
history.
people,
Yeah.
yeah, most of the time we think like, "Oh, we are okay," but no, you are
You're
not
not.
okay
You
if
are
you
not
went through a
okay.
trauma you never dealt with,
Yeah.
you know. And that
It's
is why most times, sometimes we get so agitated. Little
hmm
things we think not going to piss off us, make you so angry. Like, why would that person say that? As a real person, you're supposed to not think about what people say about you because you know who you
hmm
are. So what people are saying about you doesn't matter. But
hmm
because you've been through some traumatic stuff, it's kind of like you always have this need to prove yourself to people.
Right.
So
Yeah.
recently I started doing counseling at my school with my
That's good.
school therapist and stuff, and I started learning all this thing. Like, it's not supposed to be that way because my
No.
daughter is 24 and she just told me the other day, because she always loved living in San Diego when we used to live there before we built our house and move
And
out.
she want to
And she's
move there.
and she told me, Mommy, I cannot
Yeah.
live here. This is a suburb. It's nothing here for me. 8 o'clock, everybody is in their house. I have to move back to San Diego. I'm going to find my apartment. I'm going to move out. And me, as a mother, I've been worried about that. And
Yeah.
like my counselor was telling me, she's 24. Don't you think she's going to have a life of her own? She can
Yeah.
Mhm.
always live with you.
Yeah.
Because 11 means she will always live here. But like my husband always say, you are stopping her from growing.
From
You are stopping
growing.
her from becoming
Yeah.
her own person because of your trauma you went through. So
Mhm.
that's why I say if every Liberian have the need that went through the war, because 1990 war, I was 11 years old. And I
Mhm.
remember when we walked from Moravia through Soul Clinic, my parents, myself, we saw a whole lot of dead body laying down. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So up to now, it still looked like a fresh memory when I explaining the war to my
Yeah.
kids.
To them.
So at
Yeah.
the end of the day, we dealt with situations that we never really dealt with. We think, oh, it's okay, we are okay. But no, we are not okay.
We're not
We're not
okay.
So
because we
at the end of the
suppressed.
day, if
Yeah.
you are going
Mhm.
to a community college or university, go and get the help you need. Even
You
if
And
it's for
need.
45 minutes, go and talk to somebody.
And that's why
and
I
so
said,
Mary, it's not
and
just
that's what, no,
it's
but that's what I said. When we came to this country, we should have
Mm-hmm.
all got counseling before we got our papers. Because when you go
True.
through a war, you are bound to go through situations. Like
Mm-hmm.
Samaria, like Samaria is saying. It's like, but a lot of times we're going through stuff and we don't share the information that we're going
Mm-hmm.
through with people because
that's
we
what I'm
feel like
saying. Yeah.
it's our
Mhm.
private situation. So we don't
Exactly.
share those situations. But those
Mm-hmm.
situations might be able to impact somebody else. Because,
True.
like I said, when I came to this place, I never talk about the war. When I first came to America, I never talk about the war. I go out, do this. And until 9/11 happened, it was like a trigger.
Mm.
It's like a gun went off in my mind. I was like, oh my God, I'm being attacked again. And all of a sudden, all of this thing that happened during the war just came back up to the surface. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Mhm.
thinking, like, what am I going to do? And my mom, like, you pray. And I pray. And then my aunt's like, you need to see a therapist and I had
Mhm.
to see a therapist. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we might not share the situation that's going on in our lives. And the
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
reason that we are progressing in the way that we're progressing. But that does not mean that the people behind us do not need to see the same help. The
Right.
people
True.
behind us, like Sata, like Odell, they need to see that help if they've never seen that help before. Because we've seen the help, but we might not have shared it to, to the
And,
whole world like
and
we've
another
seen it.
thing is not just in within your colleges. Nowadays America is so advanced. We have a lot of great benefits out there when it comes to employment. Even within your jobs. You have the
Mm-hmm.
right to mental health day, like mental health
Mm-hmm.
day. Like even if you feel like you are too overwhelmed on your job, you can go to your supervisor and say, "Hey, I'm feeling depressed," or I feel like I'm overwhelmed. They will give you time off, and that is a benefit that you can utilize, and they will still pay you because that is part of your benefit. So
Mm-hmm.
they have these resources on the job where you can talk to the mental health part of the company. You can go see your own therapist free of charge because all of those things are in your benefits. And if we do not inform our community, then they are not going to be knowledgeable of the things that are out there to help us battle or to help us treat mental illness within the community.
But
And that's
that's
a
you
the
know
very
problem.
important point.
We don't seek those resources.
but
That's
they
sorry.
That's
are
what I'm
there.
That's
trying
a
to
very
say.
important point. We are, excuse me 1 second, please. I will talk. That's a
Okay.
very important point. Penina just raised tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. You have to
You're
read
on
your
mute.
benefits is there. And let me tell you something, as a social worker, the stress, let me tell you, anything that
Yes.
happens within the
You
community,
can hear me?
you're
Yeah,
yeah,
we
yeah,
can hear you
Charlotte.
now.
You
Online
know,
Liberians are stressed out at work. They still force
mm-hmm.
it. They
They
don't
still
Yeah,
listen to
use
you.
it.
they
Listen
Mm-hmm.
more.
force it.
That's why vacation is very important. You
Mm-hmm.
feel stressed. See what she's saying? There's one for so I need a mental break.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, evangelist.
Yeah, they will
Just
give
keep
it to you.
educating
That's
life.
part of your
But
benefits. They're
no,
not
no, no.
gonna.
Evangelists on Liberian know that. I think they just like they ever check that off.
But I know, I know. But you know what?
But
And
that's why you
then
gotta
when you
pick your
Yeah,
hours. That's
but
why you gotta pick
Charlotte,
your hours.
okay,
you have to
evangelist and
exactly,
Charlotte,
because if you
we
don't
don't
use
take
it.
advantage of it. We don't take advantage of that
Charlotte,
because,
let me just say
like,
something. Let me just say
okay,
something. As a social worker, I'm dealing with so many different kind of people, and I was so overwhelmed. And I ain't gonna lie to you. So I told my supervisor, I said, you know what? In fact, they will encourage you to take day off. Like, okay, Belinda, you can start later. You don't have to work 9 to 5 because I have to do my own schedule. All I have to do
Mhm.
is have things down, down for the day. And I told my supervisor, I said, you know what? I'm traveling. And let me tell you something. I took myself, I told my husband, I said, give me a ticket. And I went to South Korea. I was there for like 4 to 5 days. I don't know no one in South Korea, but I went just to get
That's
away.
good.
Just to get away. Because let me tell you something. This brain, it can only take so much. And if we do not help our brain to be at
Big.
its best and healthy, then we
They
are we
bring
are
the
our
go to
own
sleep.
worst
That's
enemies.
a
You
contest.
understand? Mm-hmm.
They bring the
Yeah,
sleep and they
I
got medication.
I got
Didn't
a
you know that they got
cousin.
medication to awaken the brain again? The
Mm-hmm.
brain gets tired. You
Mm-hmm.
get
It's
drained.
true.
Mm-hmm.
You get so stressed out. It causes stress. Working back to back. When you need
Mm-hmm.
that break, take that break. You just
You
heard
have
of.
to.
You
Mm-hmm.
know
Yeah,
nobody in South
definitely.
Korea, but you went there
You need
just
it.
to take a break. Because
Mm-hmm.
when you get into as a mom, married or unmarried, you
Mm-hmm.
still gotta deal with your kids.
You have
And
to.
that's very draining. Especially
True.
school just open too.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
And it's
lot of things that
stressful.
come with
okay,
It's
mental
Charlotte,
it
we're
illness.
not
is
talking about your problems.
no,
No, pick it up.
it's very,
And if you don't
Let me
take
tell
those
you.
mental breaks,
I
if you
have
don't
a
take the mental
cousin.
breaks, the children will be affected.
I have a cousin that in the same field as an evangelist. Her
Mm-hmm.
name is Sweetie. Her husband is
I
in the
want
Air
someone else.
Force. She
Oh,
does
Charlotte, go see
social
South
work.
Korea. I would advise you, Charlotte, to go to South Korea. You guys will love it. It's so beautiful over there. Oh my God. I was
You know
like,
what?
okay,
My
this is gonna be
husband
my
said the same
vacation
thing. I
site.
can't wait to visit.
It's a
I
Yeah,
very
can't wait to
beautiful
my
visit.
place.
My
cousin
husband
said
said
the
the
same
same thing.
thing. Yeah, my
Mm-hmm.
cousin said the same
My
thing.
husband said the same thing. He said Japan, South Korea,
Yep,
those are
Japan. Yep.
beautiful
Thailand,
places. Yeah,
Thailand,
to visit.
Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, too, I think we just used to we grew up with parents. I think most of the things that are happening to us is what we
It's
saw going
genetics.
on in our homes.
Mm-hmm.
We saw our parents always pushing through everything. We
Yes.
grew up not knowing what mental health is. You
Yes.
understand? And
Mm-hmm.
a lot of times we just love to push through everything. Like, you're tired. You're feeling kind of tired. You can't even
And
focus, but then
drain.
it's kind of like you have to push through because you have family. You have
Yes.
to. I think most Africans as a whole, we just
Mm-hmm.
used to that. We just used
Not
to.
only used to that, we're used to stereotyping what mental health means.
True.
When we say mental health as Liberian,
They
not
think you're
Africans,
crazy.
I
Mm-hmm.
can't say Africans. As
Mm-mm.
Liberian, mental health means you're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So up until now, when people feel like somebody say you need to see a doctor for your brain, people think I'm not going. So that's the reason why I'm saying our community needs to step up. If
Hmm.
somebody's not going and you see they need mental health, you need to call your representative. Maybe your
Mm-hmm.
representative have a alternative to what they can do. Because my fear is people going, like right now we're at the tip of people that have mental health.
Mm-hmm.
Sata, Odell, that's the tip. But in a couple of years, we're gonna have people that have mental health that's going to be very abusive. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
Sata and thing have been abusive, but not that abusive. But in the long run, we're going to find out people that's even worse than them. So we have to set a precedent. So when we see something, our country tells us when we see something, we say something, not just at the airport. We shouldn't have that situation just at the airport. When you see something, say something, because these people might be going through crisis now, but if we
Mm-hmm.
don't say anything, we don't know if that person would kill that person. We don't know that.
Oh,
So
And
when that
and a,
person killed that person, then the whole community is at the funeral. Why are we at the funeral when we could have done something when that person was alive? When we saw the situation they're going through, that's why I can be upset with with not the mental health, but the healthcare community. That's why I'm upset with the healthcare community.
to be honest with
Because
you, the mental health plays. It feels a lot of people. Let me just be real. It feels a lot of people. There have been times that I know this person needs to get the help. And then when you take them there, I'm like, but these people are this person is going through psychosis. You can see it that they're not themselves. Then how can you ask them, do you need help? And then you discharge them. What about keeping them for the 72 hours? Do the evaluation and the assessments and all of that stuff, before. But they give them the option, so you can't really, in a way, you can blame them, but also blame the individuals. Because if you know something is wrong with your mind, like I had one of my clients' mothers. She checked herself in. And that's the difference between black and white. The white will seek that help. They don't have nothing to be ashamed of. Because guess what? That's part of life, okay? That's something they're battling. They will quickly run for the help. In opposed to like a black person say, well, I ain't, it's not just African, even the black Americans, that stigma
I
that they
think I
have,
think it's just
that
black people as
it's
whole.
black
I
people
think
in
it's just
general.
black
I'm
people.
telling you, it's just
It
black
just
people
we are
generally.
so afraid of, like, a couple of months ago we had a friend that died from cancer, right?
Hmm.
She had cancer. She never told anybody that her cancer has gone deep. We saw her traveling with her kids almost all over the world. She went to Europe, she went to Asia, she went everywhere. She went to a couple of places in Africa, and we were just like, oh, she's traveling. So when she came back home and everything, and she said that, I did this because I got a couple of months to live, and now it's left a couple of weeks. I just want to tell everybody back. But the thing is, we Africans will be going through stuff and keep it as a secret,
yeah,
Hmm.
because what other people will make it
people would
look like.
think. Yeah,
What other people, what other people going to think, how other people are going to look at you, how other people. And this is why I tell people, if you notice, many Liberian women have been either raped or molested at a young age.
yeah,
They
Yes.
don't talk about it because they don't want to be stigmatized. They
Hmm.
don't want people to laugh at them. But you also need to know that it is not your fault.
It's
it's
not your
not.
It
fault.
was
You're the
never your
victim.
fault. It was
Yeah.
somebody that took advantage of you. You were
Hmm.
a victim. So
Hmm.
how can somebody make that a
Hmm.
fun thing, and you look at it and think like, oh, I don't want to talk about it because whatsoever. But
Hmm.
because we come from a community that people think Liberian people, yes, we have educated people, but we have a lot of people who are illiterate.
Naive.
We
Hmm.
have a lot of people who are not educated enough to know what people are going through. So at the end of the day, if you some halfway educated person, you think you know a lot, but you really don't know a lot because you're a halfway educated person. And that's why I tell a lot of people, you can see, I would rather deal with somebody who never entered classroom at all than to deal with somebody who went to school and on a sixth grade level,
Yeah,
because they think they know everything.
yeah,
But at the end of the day, I will tell you, is when you see our community, it's a whole lot of people suffering from a lot of stuff, and they cannot talk about it. It was my daughter that told me, my daughter and my little sister, yeah, baby, that told me, Sis Amira, I think you need help. I think your father deaf. You never got the help you need. You need to get help. If you don't get help, you're going to bleed on everybody. Because my daughter, because she's doing social work and she worked as a social worker, so she told me, she said, Mom, if you knew your dad so much and you so love your dad and you're close to him, why when people who never knew your dad say nonsense about your dad gets you angry?
Yeah.
It's not supposed to make you angry because you know him. The only reason why you get angry is because you did not get the help you need. It was my daughter and yeah, baby, that made me to go to my doctor to say, you know what? I think I need a therapist. I think I need to talk to somebody. So if you do not do that, if you don't check yourself to know that, you know what, I need the help, anything anybody say is going to make you angry because you haven't dealt with the situation. And that's how it is. So that's the thing with most Liberian people. A lot of Liberian people were all in Liberia for 1990 war. A lot of also in Liberia for April 6th war. It was like, I don't know how many war that broke up in one Liberia. And some people went through a lot. Some people saw a lot. If
Yeah.
you have not dealt with that to get the help you need, guess what? You think lashing out on other people is okay, but you are bleeding on people that never hurt you.
Yeah.
So, you know, at the end of the day, why everybody else is a community, why Liberian people will always at each other neck? Why are we always talking about, oh, the person child crazy, oh, the other person child, this happened to them? Because those are things that happen to you. And you as a person don't want to deal with it. So what? I put it on somebody else's child. And that's what happening in the Liberian community. Because I go to college here and I know that people that have ADHD or ADD or any kind of form of disability, the instructors give you extra hours to do your test.
Yeah.
Then people who don't have that, they give
Yeah.
you extra hour. If everybody is taking a test for 90 minutes, they're going to give you at least an hour and 30 minutes
Yeah,
because of your
accommodations.
disability.
Hmm.
We are the only people in this country that make this ability to look so bad
So bad,
and
Yeah.
and
make
it's
people don't
not.
want to speak about it. They have a
Mhm.
lot of Liberian children who are autistic, forget shadow robbers. They have a lot of Liberian people who kids have autism or on the
Mhm.
spectrum. They don't talk about it because they are ashamed and
Ashamed.
But not
Mhm.
embarrassed
only
of
that,
what
they don't even
people.
take their kids out. They
Yeah,
don't hang out
because
with
Yeah,
their
because they
kids.
are
They
ashamed
denial.
and
don't
The
talk
right
embarrassed.
about
word is
it.
denial. Yeah,
Yeah.
denial. Because let me tell you something. Autism will show in children as early as 9 months. Okay, and then think about when they get 12 months or a year old, it's gonna be out there till you will see them acting irrationally. Running all over the place, cannot even say
Hmm.
words that their age, the stage should be, and so those are all signs that you yourself can be able to think like, something is not right with my child. Let me talk to the doctor about it. You take your
Hmm.
kids to the doctor's appointment, filling out the form, you lying on it, you're not being honest about what you observe in your children. All of those things will help the provider to be able to, assess and diagnose the kids and get the treatment that they need at an early stage.
But the thing is, this is one of the reasons I used to like. There used to be a television show called House. It
Hmm.
used to be an English
Yeah, yeah. I
actor.
used to wash house.
I
Yeah.
love House. And
Hmm.
one thing he used to tell you: all patient lie, all patient lie. So you need to do background. You need to go to the house, assess what's going on, because patients will lie. They will lie because they're ashamed or they think they need to protect something. So that's the thing I'm trying to say right now when I talk about Odell and Sata. I'm one of those people, sometimes I wish I was in the healthcare field, but I never thought I could be on my feet for 12 hours in one shift. So that's the reason I didn't go into it, because I'm a lazy person. I need
I
to
can't
sit down
either.
to work. I can't be standing up all day. That's not happening for me. So that's the reason why I say, like, because patients will not tell you what's going on. You have to read between the lines. That's doctor's responsibility. That's the reason we pay you $500 an hour. We
True.
pay
No,
you
but
all
no,
this
no, no, no.
money
I will
for you
disagree with
to
you to
read
a
between
point.
the
I will,
lines.
I will disagree with you to a point. The doctor's not in your home to know what's going on with your
They don't need
children
to be in
or
my
what's
home,
going
but
on
they
with you.
need to
And
read
it's,
between the lines.
and let
We
me tell you
paying them
something.
too much money. If
They
I was
do,
paying you to
they
tell you the
do.
truth, I would pay you $50 an hour to be a doctor. But I'm paying you all this money. You need to be able to assess some things then that I'm not telling you. House already told them you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
to
but
read
let me tell
between
you the
the
funny. Let
lines.
me tell you the funny thing. The doctor cannot just put you on a wall or commit you. You have to you have to be able to say you. Let me tell you the way human beings are. You have to be able to say you need the help. If you don't need the
But
help and you are of age, what
Liberians
a
will
person
not
going to
tell you.
do?
I don't know about other nationalities, but Liberians will not tell you we need the help. We'll be dying in a car and we're going through some crisis and you asking her how we doing. We say, oh, we so. We so. So mean we dying.
It's like
We
some people
dying.
think who's an abuser. You see the
So
signs that they are
you know what?
abuser.
Let me
They're
tell you the
abused.
truth. How I am. I tell
Mhm.
God, thank you for the way He made me.
Yeah, me
Because
too.
let me tell you the truth. If me and my husband having an issue, you don't even have to know me. When you say, Samira, hello, how you doing? Oh, my husband just pissed me off. You know, last night we fought. So I will explain my whole life in 1 second. Since I
Exactly.
can be like, damn, slow down.
Yeah.
Because when
I
something
mean,
happen in
and
my
the
home,
same thing with me,
I'm
Samara.
I'm the kind of person. I'm the kind of person I love when I go to bed at night. I love to sleep good. If I don't express myself or get it out of me, I will toss and turn all night. I will not sleep. So I would rather
I'm
find
that way
somebody to
too.
leave all my thing on so I can be able to sleep because I cannot hold it within. I don't
But
know
that
how
one I'm
some
telling you, when
people,
I
I
go
don't
to the
know how some
hospital,
people,
when I go to the
yeah,
hospital, I will tell you everything that's wrong with me because I expect you to solve every problem.
Solve it. Exactly. We have
Yeah,
to
it's
be. We
true.
have to tell the
because I'm
truth. Be
giving
able to.
you a lot of money for me staying in the hospital. You will send me some $20,000 bill, so you will solve the problem that I had when I was in my mom's belly. You will solve it. So I will give you all the problem. But a lot of Liberians are not like that, especially when it comes to their mental health. And Liberians might tell you what's going on with them with every general situation. But mental health for Liberians is a stigmatism.
I think
It's a
because we think we in
stigmatism.
between you either crazy or normal. I think
Yeah,
that is stuck in our
that's the
head.
two.
You
That's
either
the two
crazy or
spectrum.
you normal. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's the
I think that
spectrum.
is the reason why most Liberian people will,
Lie.
I got this friend and little sister who was she was raped and molested at a young age. And she said when I got married, before I got married, I told my husband everything about myself because I needed him to know what triggers me and
Mhm.
how he cannot just in the middle of the night touch me when I'm sleeping.
I bet it
Do you
was used
understand that?
against her.
But it's
Mhm.
only because she got the help she needed when she came into this country. If
Mhm.
you
Exactly.
never got any help
Mhm.
as a person that was sexually violated, you're never
Mhm.
going to know what to do. And most of the time we see people, oh, you're so beautiful. Why the person can't keep a relationship? Because as a woman, I don't care how pretty you are. If you're
Mhm.
sexually violated and you did not deal with that molestation or rape, guess what you're going to do? You're going to bleed on your
You'll
partner
be
or whoever
triggered
you
every
dating.
time. Yeah.
So that is why most of the time people say, "Oh, you're so pretty. Why you're not seeing people? Why you're not seeing somebody?" It's because the trauma they went through cannot
Yeah.
allow them because they have
To
not
move
dealt with it.
forward. Yeah.
You
And let
know,
me say, even
and
Yeah.
when a person goes to the doctor office, it's not even the doctor that will have to know all of those things. It's person like me who will go in there, room them, and everything like that, and be able to say something is not right about this patient, especially when you know how to read body language,
Yeah.
and
mhm,
stuff. So then that medical assistant or that nurse will go out and tell the doctor, "Hey, keep an eye up. I think this person is being abused, or I think this person was molested." So now the doctor is going to come in there with all of that in his mind, looking for the signs, for the doctor to not, right away just come in the room ready to say, hey, are you abused or this, that, and the third. It has to be that person, that nurse, that first contact, the medical assistant, which usually do the rooming for the doctor, and then inform him ahead of time. And then he just, talk with the social worker here. We may need you to come in and, assess and all of that stuff. So it's
Yeah.
it's it's a process. You understand? It's a
Like I
process.
didn't like one of the things I realized recently is the nurses have been asking, they can ask you, I don't know if that's happening in
Are
other
you safe at
states.
home? Yes. Are you safe at home and
Are you
all that
safe
stuff?
at home?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
yeah, they
And
ask you those questions.
yeah,
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. So I like when I live in DC, nobody ever asked me that question before. But I know in Minnesota they ask you, are you say like are you comfortable at home? Are you
Oh
safe
yeah.
at home?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, oh, wow, this is like a new level of finding out if everything is okay. But
Right.
I think, and maybe it's something I need to bring out. And if that's the case, I will bring it out with my congresswoman. I will bring it out with my congresswoman in Minnesota. You guys can believe that. If I gotta email her tomorrow, find out her thing, and email her tomorrow and my representative and find out if that's something, because I feel like if the medical
It's true.
staff is not going to step
It's
up
true.
to the plate, I'm going to step up to the plate and say we are having some issue with some people that's going through some stuff. And these people are not admitting that they need help. But I feel like if you don't give them the help that they need, they might, you never know if they can hurt the person that they're with, the spouse that they're with, or if they, how they can move. So because I'm trying to speak to her from a, I'm doing this from Adele and Sata perspective. And so if I have to reach
Okay, I'm
out
going
to
to work in
my
a government.
representative, I'm gonna reach out
The
to
work in the
them
government.
to find out what can be done on
Mm-hmm.
SATA and Odell perspective. I don't know if they're going to be
I'll
able
talk
to
to you.
help, but if nobody's going to step in and say they're gonna do this, I'm going to reach out and say if I feel these people are in danger or these people need help, how can we help them? Because I feel like I don't want anything bad to happen to either one of them. I don't want anything bad to happen to them, but I want them to be aware that if something happens, that we're not in, oh my God, because when Sata used to do this situation with Cully, I used to be like, oh my God, what happened when one day if Cully just punched this woman? That's what I used to think. If he punched the woman, she
But you
passed
know
out.
what?
What
We
would
talk. I
happen?
think you, Cuddy was really good with Sata though.
He was so good
He was
because
so
I
good.
used to
Because
say
most
if
Liberian men don't even have those kind of patience.
not that kind of patient. And I was thinking, if he punched this woman, she fall down, knock her head. Would that man go to jail? So that's when I wanted to find out. And I'm like, all the social workers in this state, nobody stepping in. And everybody kept telling me, we can't step in until somebody contact us. Who's going to contact you in a domestic violence? In a domestic violence, who's going to contact you? Nobody. So one person going to be dead. And I don't want any of them to be harmed. And Sata not going to admit because she doesn't know. When you say mental health to her, she thinks you're going to lock her up.
Here you go,
That's
check my
what she
WhatsApp now.
thinks. And I think she's schizophrenia. I have no, I just think because
Schizophrenic.
she
Mhm.
because she hear voices. I think
I
she's
think I think
schizophrenia.
Sata don't even know. I don't even think Sata know what's happening to her. Let's
No,
let's. I don't think Sata know even what's happening to her.
no,
I
she
think she
doesn't.
just think she's acting or overreacting. I don't think her parents, because I heard her mom one time she was talking to CR.
She
I
said
don't think the
everything was
mom.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think the mom or anybody know. You know, let me tell you the thing with Liberians or Africans, I would say, we're so blind to mental health to we raise our kids like the normal. You
yeah,
understand? We raise
yeah,
our children like the normal. If we have
yeah.
4 kids, we're gonna raise them the same way we have 7, 8, 9 kids. They're all gonna be raised the same way. Once you are born with your eyes, your hands, your fingers, your feet, you are normal in
You're
our
normal.
community.
Yeah,
You are normal. We
yeah.
do not believe in, it's here
Mental
in
health
America that some of
awareness.
us came that we started looking at these things like, oh, this can really happen, oh, that can really, because everything in Africa is either spiritual or normal. They either tell you to church to pray for you, tell
Yes.
you to the native doctor to do some sound
And
over
that's what
you.
her mom said. Her
Yeah,
mom
so
said
we don't really
that
know these
they've been
things.
in church all this time. What does
Yeah,
church
we
have
don't
to do with
we are
this?
blind to these things. We don't
Yeah.
know, you
So
know.
it's just, I feel so scared. And that's the same thing with what happened with Adele. And I was telling Charlotte, I said, Charlotte, you have to be careful. I said, I don't know this person. I've never met Odell, but I told her, I said, you have to be careful. You gotta be careful with Fuma. You gotta be careful with Fuma. You gotta be careful with
No,
Odell. You
but
gotta be careful with her
she didn't take Odell
space.
to her house.
No, but I just told her, I said, you have to be
Mm-hmm.
careful because
Mm-hmm.
she was going all over the place, buying this, doing that. And I told her, I said, I don't know this person, but I just told her, I said, you already know there's people that have been in your circle, that have been in your house and have said this,
Okay,
that, and
ladies,
the
good night.
other.
Sierra, good night. Thanks for
So
having
you
me on your
just,
show.
Good night,
thank
evangelist.
you,
All right.
evangelist.
You're welcome. Okay, bye-bye, ladies.
All
Bye.
right.
Mhm.
And I said, and I told her, I said, you got to be careful. I said, because you don't know this girl or who she is and what she wants and things like that. And Charlotte's like, oh, Camina, don't worry about it. I'm fine. This. And I was just concerned for her.
Let
I
me
was
tell you something.
concerned.
Let me tell you something, Kamina. If you one person, because I have met Aaron in person, even if it's for a whole day, I interact with you in your case. And I would say this: if you have a clear heart for people and you have no animosity healing to say, look, if I go around Kamina, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And Kamina just come to you like just loving on you and don't have no issue with you. It's some kind of divine protection that protects you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's so many times that we are invited the wrong people into our spaces, and
Yeah.
God has protected us
Protected
against those
us.
people
Yeah. Yeah.
because He knows that our heart is clean.
Our heart
We
is
have no
clear.
animosity, we have nothing against you. So,
Yeah.
whatever you are trying to manifest and rub in and lie and whatsoever, God is going to protect us, against whatsoever you got planned. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, people are always going to be people that I've come to a space that all you can do, you only know you only know what you can do for people. You only know if you around me how you're going to love on me. You don't know how I'm going to treat you. So
Yeah.
if I am pretending to be in your space, I always tell people think it's a common prayer when you say, Heavenly Father, whomever that is not for me, please cut them off from our space. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
People take that prayer to be so common, but it's not common.
No.
Because when you come in my space and you loving on me and you have no animosity against me and you just happen to see me and I'm
Yeah.
planning your downfall, God has a way of exposing you. We
Yeah.
live in a universe. The universe have ears. Whether you believe in karma, whether you believe in God, whether you believe in the ancestors, there is a way that God is always going to make you, protect you against whatsoever that is coming to harm you. That's how I
Yeah.
look at life. All you can do is carry yourself. I tell people, like when I'm having something in my house and I'm expecting guests, I always anoint my house, my door, front door, back door. I always say, God, whatever ever spirit that is coming in my presence that is not meant to be here, when the person is leaving, let them carry that spirit. Do you
Yeah.
understand that? I
Yeah.
also pray when I'm going to meet somebody. When I say, oh, I can't wait to meet you, Camilla, whatsoever. Trust me, I'm coming where I have stayed up 2, 3 hours praying to protect my spirit. Because at the end of the day, I cannot read your heart. I don't know who you are. I don't know
Yeah.
what you're planning against me. But one thing I know is there is a divine spirit that's going to protect me from whatsoever that is going to happen in that process. That's why I tell people, no matter, I can come here right now, I can come and meet him and he said I will go out to eat this and I lie on you. Guess what's going to happen? In the long run, people are going to know that I lie on you. People
Yeah.
that have senses and believe the truth going to know that why you lie on this person when they have nothing against you. That's why I tell people you cannot lie on people because the truth will always prevail. I don't care how you do it. I don't care how you hide it. I don't care how you dress it. It's always going to show up for itself. So as a person, just try to be the real you when you meet people. Just try to be the real you when you want to help people. Just try to be the real you when you want to be there for people. You don't have to pretend who you are because pretending is so hard.
Yeah.
People don't get it. Pretending is so hard. Like you
Pretending,
pretending.
pretending and lying is hard
Oh my
because
God,
you
that's
gotta
the
keep
most difficult thing to
you
do
gotta
because
keep up
you
with
know
the
the thing about
lies.
lies. You see why most of the time when our spouse say cheat, we always catch them because they never remember the lie.
Yeah. When
You
you're
will remember
lying,
a
you
truth.
never remember the lie. When you're telling the
You will never
truth,
remember the
it's
lie.
like you know it by heart because it's the
You
truth.
know, I got
So
this thing. I got this thing I do with my husband when he go hang out with his friends without me. When he come home, I always ask him, "Hey, babe, so what did you do?" And then he will explain to me. And I will wait a day after, and I will ask him again. So, babe, what did you do? Now,
mm,
if you explain anything, I'm gonna know you lied because the two doesn't match up. And I'm
yeah.
gonna wait another 1 or 2 days after. I'm gonna say, "Babe, you wanna tell me what you did again when you hang out with this person?" And then now I'm gonna catch him
Tamara,
and
you
be like,
can't be asking a man 3 times the same question.
yeah, I just do that to make I just do that to make sure like I'm protected, like and I be like, babe, you told me this. And now you tell me this on the second day. Now you tell me this on the third day. What in between your baby just lied to me? Do you want to, and he get mad at me and be like, dude, what's your problem? Why you always questioning me? But that's how I am. The
Yeah.
moment he go out, he come back with his friends and be like, hey, I want to hang out with this person, that person. I be like, go ahead. You want to go? No, I don't want to go. Because sometimes I want you to have a guy's time. But then when he
Yeah.
come back, I always ask him like, so how was it? Did you have fun? And I'll let him explain everything. And me, I'm a good. I remember everything you tell me. And I'm gonna wait a day after I'm gonna ask him. And I'm gonna wait 2 days after I'm gonna ask him. And I'll tell him your story is not matching up. So you want to tell me which one is which. And as much as he can get mad, I'd be like, you hiding something from me. What are you not telling me? Was there another person? Because that's just me. So I tell people if you stick to the truth, you do not have to dodge your story, rewrite your story, make it. You're going to stick to the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just that simple.
Because that's what you did.
It's just that simple because that's what you really did. But when a
Yeah.
person can lie, you will see they will change that story. Oh, when me and Camila out together, we went to Jumbo. Oh no, 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 we're not to Jumbo. We went to Purple Rose. Oh no, 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 we're not to Purple Rose. You see the inconsistency in the story. That's
Yeah.
how the cops can get people. And
Yeah.
that's why I tell my husband all the time, all you have to do is tell me the truth. Then I don't have to question you. Because I don't care how many times you tell me, I'm going to keep questioning you because I know I want to know the truth.
Yeah.
It's just that simple, you know?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like this is how our community is. Until people can admit to, I have this problem, I need this help. Nobody can help you till you can say, look, Camilla, I have this problem. I need this help. And I
Yeah.
really, really do because I do not want to be like I have a 19-year-old and 24-year-old, and my daughter will always say, Mommy, you hoover, she'll say, why you act like you
Your
hovering over me?
helicopter mom.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, allow me to live, mom. I cannot be you. I'm not you. And then one thing we need to understand, our kids are born here. We are born in Africa. Two different upbringing. I don't care how
Yeah.
you bring them. They feel
Yeah.
like when they are certain age, you got to allow them to live.
Let
Like
go.
me, I didn't even want my daughter to move out. My daughter talking about moving out, going to find an apartment. I don't want her to. But I have to let her because she's 24, she's going to 25. She cannot continue to live in my life and what I want her to do. She has to find herself. So
Yeah.
it's just that simple. But
Yeah.
most times as parents we want to feel like we want to guide them, protect them, do this, do this. And my husband always tell me if the kids have never made any mistakes, are you not afraid where you can correct them from? Because you always protect them. What if they make a mistake that you cannot correct? Then
Yeah.
what happened? And which
Yeah.
is true. You know, I tell anybody, I'll tell my cousin the other day, I've said I'm feeling so bad. Nimira talking about moving out, you know, and we're telling her, okay, we'll buy all your furniture for you in your apartment and stuff like that. Do you need you know, a down payment or whatsoever? And she was like, oh, I got it, mom. I got it, mom. And to tell you the truth, deep down in my heart, I don't want her to move out
Yeah.
because I built this house because of them. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, they all have to go. They all have to fly. I got to let them fly. And at the end of the day, as much as I don't feel good about her leaving, she has to leave. She has to leave the nest. That's just how it is. So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it's just, you know, you have to deal with your own trauma instead of putting your trauma on
On
every
your.
kid you ever born, you know,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
everybody that in your space. So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, if Odell needed help and she tell people, look, I needed help, they're gonna help her. If
But
Sata needed
I
help,
don't know. I don't know if she's going to ever admit it. That's my fear.
but then another thing
It's
too, at
the same
Camilla,
thing with, I think,
what
like
I'm thinking,
Shala had told Sata, you need to go to the hospital and let them
I think what I'm
find
thinking
out what's
though,
going on. Sata said no.
okay, what I'm thinking, right? Liberia, Minnesota, you have a lot of Liberian doctors. You got at least good couple of doctors, or five, six doctors in our Liberian community, right? What if somebody write to the representative and other people in the Liberian community okay if to say like this person do not know they need help because we don't know how to deal with this kind of situation, but
Yeah,
we think this person need this help, and everybody do like a how you call it? There's this thing that people sign in a
a
community. There is
petition.
something, yeah, like a consent that goes around and every Liberian sign to see if they really needed help, just to check them in. I think if you have over 150 people that sign or something, they usually step in to help. I think at the end of the day, that's the best, you know, they can do at a
Yeah.
you know at the end of the day, because other than that nobody can do nothing, because you have to understand going to school here is hard. It's so difficult to go to school in this country. It's a lot of paper you have to write. It's a lot of studying you
But
have to do. You
even
have
the
a
other
degree, so
day,
you
even the
yeah,
other day, they were in court. Sata was in court, and
she didn't even
the
know what the heck she was doing over there. Let me
yeah,
see.
and the judge was saying we're going to do a divorce, and she's like, I'm not getting a divorce because I don't have my situation correct. I'm like, that's not how divorce work. Your situation don't need to be correct. You be abusing this man for how long? Now you know that your situation is not correct. You
Poor
don't have
thing,
a place to stay. Now you
she
want
don't
to
know, and it's
appeal to the
better.
court. The court, the judge said in Minnesota, when somebody want a divorce, they get a divorce. She's like, no, we need to talk to the parents. Before people were telling you to go talk to people, you were saying you ain't talking to nobody. Now you want to go talk to the community and the leaders and this and that. So that's what I was saying. I was
So what
like,
happened? Did they really get a divorce?
no, not yet. They're going back to court in October. But
Oh,
I
okay.
was, yeah, they're going
Hopefully,
back.
hopefully. Well, you see, you know you are learned, you are educated. I think this is where you step in and go to the court and see if you can get her a pro bono lawyer and explain the case to see. Because I just feel like, let's be for real. I don't know, maybe because I live in California, you know, because in California, my husband cannot just leave me empty-handed. It cannot happen in the state of California. I just feel in California and Minnesota, because we are democratic states, we have similar rules and regulations and laws. I just feel like Polly should be able to give Sata something, get her a
No,
place,
but
maybe,
they have
you
this
know.
where they have a house, right? So Cully bought a house. So, but I don't know if Cully is trying to sell the house. I don't. This is not a
No,
market to
because he's
sell.
saying whatever Sata came with in a marriage, she should leave
Yeah,
with,
that
and
Sata
whatever
can
he
take
came with. So
exactly,
at the end of the day, that means Sata came with nothing because he brought Sata here. You see, and that
exactly.
is not fair, because when he sell the house, or he's supposed to be able to buy Sata out of the house. I think that's it. Yeah, in California, like God forbid, in case me and my husband are going through divorce, if they're going to ask me, Miss Summer, can you afford the mortgage? And I'd be like, okay, I cannot afford a mortgage. Now they're going to tell my husband, you have to buy her out of the house. So that means whatever the home is costing, you have to give me my percentage out of it.
Yeah,
So
but
if you want to keep the house. So I don't know
same
how Minnesota
situation.
is,
Yeah, I
you
don't know if
know.
that's the same situation in Minnesota, whether or not.
I think it's similar. I think California, I think most democratic states have the same
Where
law.
you gotta
Anyway, we've
I
been married for over
because
10 years.
some people
So, you
say
know,
that when he sell the house, he has to give her some money. But it's a market that's not selling right now. So even if he put the house on, if it doesn't sell, he can't
or
give her
he can end
anything.
up moving back in the house because the interest rate is too high. People are not
Yeah, but
buying
I
right now.
think he has moved back in the house, and but
Okay, okay.
yeah, I think he has moved back in the house because he can't sell the house right now.
Okay, but then what he can do, I think he can kind of buy her out of the house. So that means he have to give her certain percentage
Studying
out
my
of the
mom.
home.
But the
Yeah.
long run is Sata needs to work, and even if the house was worth 500 and he gave her $200,000, after a certain point of time, it, Charlotte was saying, and a lot of people have said, all the job that Sata has gotten, she hasn't made it in it. She's not.
Yeah,
She doesn't seem to
somebody
be
told me that.
capable to work.
Somebody told me that actually related to Cuddy. Cuddy nephew called me and told me that Sata, every time she ever went to work,
To a
she kind of
job.
like did something on the job. Maybe she don't know how to talk to the clients, so maybe
Yeah.
she needs to talk. She need to work to like Amazon or like like a factory area, because I'm telling you, healthcare is tedious if you don't know how to talk
No,
to. Because
she wasn't
sometimes,
at healthcare. She used to work at a grocery store.
oh, okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
she didn't work in healthcare. She used to work at Cup Food. It's like a grocery store. But
oh,
she
okay,
didn't
okay.
seem to be able to manage to work there. So, and that's what people were telling her. How, like, you were staying at home. Colin was doing all the working. So how is it you're doing all these different things? Because Colin wasn't telling her to work. She was a stay at home. She wasn't
Yeah,
even a stay at home
I
mom.
think
She was
that
just a
that's
stay
what I
at home
say,
wife.
because even for me, I'm a stay at home mom. You know, I
Yeah,
cook, I
but she
clean. My
doesn't have
husband,
many kids.
my husband go to work and come back. I have food ready. I do stuff. I do laundry. Even though he helped me mop and do other stuff in the house, but I always make sure I'm doing stuff because he's sending me to school to get a career. So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I think the thing with Sata, I think something is actually wrong with Sata. I don't care what
Yeah,
anybody says. Something
exactly.
isn't right.
Yeah.
Because nobody will have a great husband that supports you, spoil you, do everything for you, and you still want to do something. I think unless, the thing is, I don't care what anybody says. We come from Africa, we deal with a lot of dark medicine. Unless maybe when she was coming here, somebody says, Sata, like America, you going, nothing will be good for you, and it did something to her. That could be possible too. People don't like to believe in these kind of things, but these kind of things do happen. So maybe she came to the States and everything, she doesn't even know what's really happening, because nobody would be in a stable home, because I'm in one, where the man pay all the bills
All
and
the
take care
bills.
of
You
you,
stay
make
home
you
all
anywhere you
day.
want to go, you go. You want to fly here, you want to fly there, your ticket is bought. He doesn't care.
Yeah,
He wants to see
exactly.
you happy, and you are abusing this man. It's not normal. It's
No.
not normal.
So that's what
I
people
will tell you
think
something.
is some kind of mental
I haven't
situation.
worked in I don't know how many years. And my husband paid the bills. And he doesn't even care if I work. But at the same time, too, I do have my responsibilities. I have to take care of in the home. I have to make sure the kids are well kept. I have to make sure everything is run, whatsoever. So if a
Yeah.
man is doing all of that for you and wanting you to see you win and supporting you to see you win, why you want to abuse the man?
Yeah.
There is something wrong with Sata. I don't care what anybody say. It's not normal. It's not. Somebody did something to Sata. I don't know. Before she came into this country, somebody might say, we do these things are normal back home. I don't know why people don't believe that these things work if you're not a very praying person. But these
Yeah.
things happen, you
Yeah.
know. So yeah.
And
So
that's the situation, because people were saying, "Oh my God, can you imagine being in a relationship where you're not working, you're just staying at home, maybe, and you probably in America when you cook, you don't have to cook every day. It's not
you
like
don't
Cully
cook
is the
every day.
person.
No, not at all.
Yeah, Cully
I,
is
I
not a
just
person
cooked
that
tonight.
say, "Oh, you gotta
The
cook a
last time I
different
cooked,
meal every day."
the last time I cooked was last week Thursday. I haven't
Yeah.
cooked till tonight.
So Carly is
Tonight I
not
just
like
made
the
chicken and
person
shrimp
that tell you,
Alfredo.
"Oh, when
I'm
you
not going
cook,
to cook again till probably next week
I
Tuesday.
can't eat leftovers." He's not that kind of
Yeah.
person. And when she got a job, she couldn't keep the job. So it was like, and Carly was still okay with her staying at home and not doing anything. And so it was like, and that's what I said. I'm like, oh my God, this girl, even she needs help, and she's saying, "Oh, she's not crazy," because she thinks crazy means locking her up. That's what she thinks.
In Liberia, crazy mean picking up paper, looking crazy in the
Yeah,
street, standing in the
yeah,
street, your hair all messed up. You picking
yeah.
up paper, you
Looking
doing
in a
this. People do
garbage
not understand what crazy,
situation.
crazy. America crazy is different.
Crazy means a whole different thing. You can be bipolar, you can be schizophrenic, you can be so many different situations going on, and none
Yeah.
of them means you picking up garbage.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
it was, so we don't understand, and that's what I said. I'm like, and that's why I get so pissed off with these people that not work in the healthcare field, because it's like, oh, we can't do anything. Our license is at stake. She's not in the medical thing, so we can't help. But
let me let no.
you
Um,
can write to your representative and
Yeah, you
say,
can write to your
yeah,
representative all you
and
want, but
say
other people
we
have to
have,
sign it. So the Liberian people in Minnesota have to make a petition for people to sign, for them to send it to Representative Omar, or your governor, or team, I call with and
works.
all of that. Yeah, you need to do that in order for them to get the help, because if it depends on them, they are not going to get the help. Like, we live in your state, our governor, Governor Newsom, you can contact him at any time. You can
Yeah,
contact
that's
him.
the
You
same way
can,
our
you can write his
representative.
office. He will write back. Couple
Yeah,
of times myself, I've written to their office. They are writing back to me. So it's common in this country to reach out to your lawmakers and for them to reach out to you, because you are taxpayers. You contribute to whatsoever. And even if you weren't paying your tax, it's still going to reach out to you because
yeah,
you live in the state. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, you know, I don't think Sata think anything is wrong with her. And the sad thing is, Sata and Odell do not have any family here. So the only family they have in Minnesota is you guys. You seen
yeah,
it? So
yeah,
that's how it is. So
yeah. And and that's what I say all the time. I say all these people around watching and looking at all these things that Odell is Sata and Odell is doing. And people need to be able to reach out and say, hey, because like I all I said, I used to tell Charlotte, I said, oh my God, I don't even believe I can meet this girl, um, Odell, because I was like, oh my gosh, she seemed like a handful. Charlotte said she is a handful. But up until today, then Charlotte was explaining her personality. And when she was started explaining her personality, I'm like, oh my God, she sounds like she either got ADD or ADHD. Because for somebody to not be able to sit still, for somebody to not be able to um, comprehend as much when she talking. She sound like she not graduate from Cornell University, and then you go take a test and then you don't pass. So I'm like,
You
what
know,
is
you
going?
know what, I was saying. I was sitting in class today, and I was saying, oh my God, back home how we used to say, the teachers used to say, oh, people so dull, you can't get it. And I just started wondering, like, no, people are not dull at all.
They
People
just
just
learning
learn
different
on
ways,
different. People
different
just learn
levels.
in,
Yeah,
in different ways. They have people
yeah,
with ADHD, they have people with ADD, they have people with different
yeah,
stuff. And
yeah,
That is why in school in America, they have people that help all these people and help them to go to college, and some of them become big, big
Yeah,
people, big lawmakers and
but you
other
have
stuff.
to
And
learn. You have to
yeah, and I
learn
was just
how
sitting in the
people
class today,
learn.
and I was like, because sometimes you think you're focusing, and then your mind is thinking of something that happened yesterday, and sometimes you have to be like, oh, I have to, I have to get out of it. And then I was just thinking today, and I was like, oh my God, driving home, and I called my husband. I was like, babe, back home, the thing what the teachers then used to talk about, oh, the person can't pass. I said, it's not that. A lot
No.
of people suffer from so many different learning disabilities,
Disability. But not only learning
So,
disability, but I don't even think it's a learning disability. I just think people like that's why people always ask me that whenever I interview for a job, people's like, "Oh, what's your learning style?" And I tell people, I say, I'm one of those people. I learn from doing. I learn like if you're gonna train me, you gotta show me. Like you can't give me the information in writing and say do this. No, for me, I'm a visual learner, so
and
you have
and
to.
like, I'm not cutting you off. That is why I cannot do online learning. I go in person. I
Yeah,
go in
I'm a
person
visual
because
learner.
I have to see what the teacher is telling me to
What
do.
you
I cannot
say
learn online.
exactly?
Learning
Yeah,
online doesn't work for me. I'm confused online. I don't know what
yeah,
to do online. So I
yeah,
actually have to go in person. So if you really look at it, it's another kind of disability. Let's be for real. It's another kind. But just because we don't know what it is, so it's like, oh no, I would rather do in person because I went to school before the war. After the war, I'm used to, because I'm from Africa. I graduated in Africa. I'm not used to online. I'm used to in person. The teacher tell me, they raise her hand. Oh, I don't understand that thing. Can you explain it over? That's the kind of learning I'm used to. Compared
yeah.
to my daughter or son that can sit and be like, okay, you know what?
And
I
just
can do
read
this. I can read
something.
it.
Yeah,
So everybody is different.
yeah.
We all
I'm
learn
I'm a
differently.
visual. I'm a visual learner.
That's how I
So
am.
yeah.
I'm more
So
like a
if
picture learning person. I have
if
to read
I
it
watch you,
and then stick.
I watch you do the process, and then I practice it maybe like a
And
couple of
then stick.
times,
Yep.
and then I got it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm a visual learner.
I
So
think
that's why
that's all
people
of us
say,
that born in
"Oh,
the
you
70s,
learn
80s.
visually,"
That's
or
us.
but I don't think that's a disability. I think people learn either visually or they learn by reading something and then
I think
practicing
if you're
it.
born in the 70s, 79, 80, all the way, that's us.
Yeah.
You learn from what the teacher teach you. You learn from watching what the person doing.
What the
I don't
person
know
is
that
doing.
online stuff, how people do it. I cannot do it. It doesn't work for me. It's like I'm slow, but when I'm in person, it's totally
Yeah.
different, you
Yeah.
know.
I can if you
So
show me how to do something, I can catch on in like 2 to 3 seconds.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. So I tell so people I said there's two things when I start a job. There's two things I want. I'm a visual learner. You gotta train me, like show me what to do. And I don't want any like person watching over me while I'm working. I don't like any helicopter supervisor. Yeah. If you don't think I can do the job, fire me. But do not helicopter me. I'm not in the helicopter mood for you to be standing over me because the more you stand over me, the more I'll be typing one letter at a time. I'll be typing one letter on the
At a
computer
time.
like you know what I'm doing. I will just be messing with you. But I said, but I said, yeah. So that's the way in which I process my data, and like I said, I do accounting. So, um, a lot of times I deal with a lot of numbers. So I'm calculating things in my brain and looking at things on the calculator and things like that. So,
Mhm.
yeah. So I'm like, so that's what I said. Like I remember when I was little, my stepdad was like, go to do nursing. I said, I'm not doing nursing. But I can see why now. I decided not to do nursing because my license would have been suspended like 20 years ago. I would have been I would have been working in the manufacturing field because I wouldn't have any nursing situation. He's like,
But
dude, because my
no, to
stepdad,
be for
everything
real
with him
though,
is
I'm
about
not gonna lie
healthcare.
to nobody. We applaud all our nurses, our LPNs. Let's be
Yeah,
for real. Even our CNAs, everybody that working in healthcare, we applaud them
we
because I'm telling
applaud them.
you that job is
It's
hard.
hard. You standing on your feet all day. People
That job is
touching you,
hard.
spitting at you. You gotta clean up the shit, clean up the vomit. Please, who's gonna like? Even when I see somebody vomiting, I can start vomiting. So how I'm gonna clean up your vomit if I'm vomiting? Where you?
Yep. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No, we applaud you. That's why
Yep.
we expect so much of you. Yeah.
They
So
work so hard. I lie to you because working 12 hours, some of the nurses go to work and they go to work from 8 a.m. straight to 8 p.m.
yeah,
Can you just know that
and
8 a.m.
even
to
if
8 p.m.
and
You
a
you
lot
know
of time they're
you
working
forgetting your
six,
own problems and
5.
dealing with somebody else's shit. That's
No,
that's
but they work. Sometimes they be working 4, 5 days a week from
I'm telling you,
8 to 8.
nah,
That's like
mm-mm,
60
mm-mm.
to 72 hours a week.
Yep,
That's how they
yep.
can make the extra money.
They work hard. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What?
I tell anybody I would take dinner street any day over
What?
anything because it's like
40
from
hours a
9
week
a.m.
is
to 5
killing my
p.m. you
butt.
go
That
home.
72-hour dude. 40 hours a week is killing me. That 72 hours I would do, or 60 hours, the way I live still at it.
Oh my God, it's crazy. When I used to work as a CNA, I had this lady that every night she would help me fold clothes because every time I worked as a CNA, I only did night shift. And I had this lady that used to help me fold clothes during the night. Not knowing she was a doctor that only worked during the night. So because she was a
Oh,
doctor that worked during the night and she used to sleep all day. And it's funny she took that all the way. She worked as a doctor for so many years. So during the night when I'll be there folding clothes, because we used to do the laundry at night, she would come and help me do the laundry, follow me to every room to put it down. And then during the day she would just sleep. And one time her daughter came and her daughter and I was talking and her daughter was telling me, yeah, my mom used to be a doctor or family, and she worked in a hospital and she worked night shift and she did 12-hour shift her whole life till all graduated college. And I was like, wow, that's
yeah,
great. But
yeah.
that was just awesome. So for me, I love dentistry. You go to work 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You clock out, you
Is
go
that what
home.
you're going to school for?
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to school to be a dental hygienist. I'm actually
Oh,
a
okay.
dental assistant by trade, but then to become a dental hygiene, I have to go back and do the whole education thing over.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's like you go to work in the morning, 8 o'clock to 6 p.m. You lock the office. You're not open Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So
Okay.
and you can just travel or do something else. Because nursing, they do a lot that I
Yeah.
cannot. You have to have the heart. I tell people you have to have the heart and the passion for nursing to be
Yeah.
able to do it. If you don't have a passion for a job, don't do it because you will end up losing your license.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, I just want you come out, clean your teeth, and give your SRP and do your cleaning, do your whitening, and you just get out of my chair and go home, and I go home. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's it. I don't want no too much. I don't want too much.
Okay.
I
How
already
much
got
longer?
three
How
kids and
much
have to
longer
deal with
you
them.
got?
Right now I got two more classes and I'll jump into and then I have to apply because after the prereqs you have to apply for the program.
Okay.
So, yeah, because the military pay my school fees, they do not pay for private schools, they pay for public schools. So that means if you go to a public community college or public university, they pay for it. If it's private, they do not pay. You have to pay out
Okay.
of pocket. So once I do two more classes, then I will apply for the program. Hopefully, this community college I'm going to accept me because if they accept me, then that means I don't have to pay anything out of pocket. If
Yeah.
they don't, then maybe I have to go to a private university. Then we have to pay out of pocket, and I'm
Yeah,
not
but
trying to
you
pay
don't
it.
have another. That's not another public school,
The thing is,
or
where I live,
it's
because I
not
live
close to
no,
where
because
you are.
it's not close to where I live.
Okay.
All the public universities, the one I go to every day is like 1 hour 20 minutes away from me. 1 hour
Okay.
20 minutes to go,
That's
one
a
hour 20
long
minutes to
way.
come.
Oh my
That's a
God.
long way. And I have to
Yes.
go to another one. I'm talking about 2 hours, because the thing with California, our normal route is 1 hour to 2 hours. That's our normal route here, because our
Are you
state is so big.
serious?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's California.
Oh my
That's a
God.
normal drive. That's a normal drive. 1 to 2 hours. That's like 30 minutes in your Baltimore state
In
or
any
somewhere
state,
else. Yeah.
20
Yeah.
minutes in our own state.
Yeah. Yeah. So for
Because
that
in our
reason,
state, if something 1 hour, we already in Wisconsin.
okay. All right. California, you just starting. So like I drive like 1 hour 20 minutes. So like if my class starts at 5, I'm gonna leave my house like 3. So
Okay.
I can be able to make it in there. And then
In
when I leave
time.
like 11 p.m., by the time I do class and do lab, by the time I get home it's like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. So it's kind of
Okay.
like, yeah, because I do in person. So I'm praying that this school accept me because they are the closest.
Yeah.
So the thing is, because you have to do a lot of science courses with anatomy, chemistry, biology, you have to make A or B in that. You cannot make a C. If you make a C, you have to repeat it. So like 2 semesters ago, I did chemistry, but I got a C. So now I have to repeat it this semester because I need a B. Because
Okay.
if you have a C, they're not going to accept you. It's like
Okay.
kind of like you didn't pass. So yeah, so far, so hanging in there. Well, Rome was not built in one day.
I
So
know.
I'm,
I know.
I'm 46. I'm going back to school. It's
I
not
know.
easy.
You
That's
know,
why I
the
tell the young
older you
kids,
get, the
please go
harder
to
it
school.
is
Go
to
to
do
school.
everything. The older
Yeah,
you
you know,
get, the harder it is to do everything.
I'm telling you, the older you get, because you got so many problems, I tell people. And the thing is, we grew up not on all this education right now. Everything is on it. You know, you have to type papers in this. You know, when you went to school here, so you don't have to do
Yeah.
an
Yeah.
APA or MLA, or you got to
Yeah.
do this. And to tell you the truth, I went to school in Liberia, Ghana. I don't know all of these things. And
Yeah.
now coming to school here, you have to learn all of that stuff over. So it's kind of like you feel slow, but I would tell you one thing: determination. Don't
Yeah.
don't give up on yourself. Keep
Yeah.
pushing. And most of the time, like I have younger kids, that teach me at school, because most of the kids out of high school, that their parents didn't want to go to university to pour all that debts on them, and they are very smart. They come to
Yeah.
community college, and you ask them. So I always do study group. Like sometimes I'll make food like chop breast and gravy and take it to the study group. They love to eat Liberian
So
food, and they love to teach me.
you
I
bribing the
bribe them and they
children with
teach me.
food.
Okay.
You bribing the
I
children
bribed them
with
like
food.
like the other day I was going to school. I made dry rice and fried fish and stuff like that. I happened to eat it, and all of them called me saying, why did you not understand the chemistry? So they would teach me, because they're freshman out of high school. So
So
it's kind of like I gave them, yeah, I gave them food and they teach me. So hey,
yeah,
who am
you
I? We
you
just
got
sharing knowledge. So
you got the right recipe.
yes, yes, yes. So I'm always, my husband see me cooking and carrying the big bowl to school. He be like, "Oh Lord, this woman." I be like, I be telling you, I say, "Babe, I got children to school. I got born new children to the school." You just be laughing at me, because the thing is, I want to pass so bad, and these kids are so smart because
They're
they
so
know the
smart.
system.
Yeah,
They went to school yet. They know the computer. They know how to type faster. They know what to tell you. So at the end of the day, you can't go there and act big and bad. You just have to. So I'm just in there, and some things I don't understand. Like they will come and help me. Like my thing is, I'm not good with math. I'm not a math student. So most of the time they help me with my math and stuff. So at the end of the day, I just made 91 in my math test, and I was proud of myself. I was like, the
oh
fuck,
nice.
the fuck.
I know. Maybe you
I
should
made
make more than
91,
12
but
grade. But if you make top of these, you will get 100.
yeah, but at the end of the day, it's all the young kids, they come in, and most of the time they're just looking for love, and I have all the love to give. Y'all have all the education to give me. I'm going to receive it.
I
So,
know.
it's kind of like, because I don't like my husband tutoring me, because my husband, he doesn't have patience. And he would tell me, if you're on Facebook cussing somebody, you not say 3 sentences. They one thing I teach you, will be up for 30 minutes and be that, nigga, leave my shit. So at the end of the day, I just go to school and just get all the help. And the little kids, they are nice. They respect me, they love
Yeah,
me, and they just want to see me win. So
yeah,
hey, I got 2 more classes to go, and I'm keeping my finger crossed that this community college accept me. Because when
yeah.
they accept me, then I just have to transfer to Riverside University, and get my bachelor's and all of that.
But
So I'm, you
it's
know,
amicable that you waited, you send your children to school,
yeah,
they finish,
yeah,
they did everything, and you don't even need to do all the things that you want to do now, but
yeah.
you
But you,
still
but
want
you see, the
to.
thing is, my husband, he's so into education. I sure
Yeah.
marry a man when he left both business, but then me, why I marry left both business? So you forced to high call and make me. So I just have to show him that I'm
You
competitive
can do
as
it.
well.
Yeah, you can
So
do it.
I'm just trying. My last try is 14, so I'm just taking it one day at a time.
Yeah,
Sometimes the drive is long and I'm tired, but especially coming back when you're stuck in traffic or it's in the night, you sleep it. But at the end of the day, I'm doing this for me.
yeah,
That's the main reason why I
yeah,
went to school. I'm
yeah,
doing this for
yeah,
me. I'm not
yeah.
doing this for my kids. I'm not doing this for my husband. I'm doing this for me. I'm doing this because I want something so bad. And
For
that's the reason
yourself.
why I went, yeah, for myself.
Yeah.
And that I just want to challenge myself and see, because
Well,
every time I talk to my
if you can
mom,
do it.
yeah, every time I talk
Yeah,
to my mom, she will be like, Cole, don't be in our country and don't go to school. Cole, you register to go to school. Yeah, so I just want to push myself and make
yeah,
something out of myself. I don't care. I just want to get myself a degree and just feel like I came into this country for a purpose and I accomplished it. That's it. But
yeah,
other than that, I have everything else. I have a home, I have a marriage, I have everything else, and I'm
yeah.
not going to lose it. So, but I just need this because everything else I have
But
is, it's my
when you
husband
get
that, let's be for real. Everything I have is my husband that's giving it to me.
giving it to me,
So I want this one for me,
for you
where
to
I can
give.
achieve
No,
it for
but not
me.
only that, but it will
You know,
also be something that you give to him. It will also be like an accomplishment that you
yeah.
do, but you can give it to him as baby, I did this for us.
No, I'm doing it for me. I'm selfish. I'm doing this for me. He is accomplished. That man got degrees. Okay? I do not, I'm doing shit for him. I'm doing this for me. Okay? Oh, I tell you that, I tell you I'm doing this for me. He said, go ahead, do it for you. So I'm just doing it for me, because a lot of time, let's just be for real. Human being is good jealousy and it's evil jealousy, okay? It's
Mm,
good jealousy where when we go to military occasions or hang out with our military friends, and our wives are nurses and social workers and accountants and doing something big, and then you be like, what your wife doing? And then you just be like, no, I'm
she's
just
a
staying home for
stay-at-home
now.
wife.
So I'm doing this for me. Where when we
Okay,
go out to a gathering, when somebody say, hey, I have a degree in this, I can tell you, yeah, I have a degree too in this. You understand?
exactly.
So
Yeah,
it's a bragging right. I'm
yeah,
learning for me. I'm not
yeah,
doing this for anybody. I'm doing this for me, because I get tired every time we go out. It's other people wives that fronting that this, that. I want to front mine too. What's about
yeah,
that?
yeah.
So that's just it. I just we have 3 Liberians. We are friendly with 3 Liberians out here. Once is a police officer. She just retired as a detective, and she went as high as, she's a Liberian. She was born here, but she's kind of did internal affairs. She was
Okay.
internal affairs.
Oh,
And then we have
nice.
another Liberian who, she's an engineer. And we have another Liberian, her name is Yasa, who also did IT. And we have another Liberian who is also RN. So at the
Okay.
end of the day, it's more like, my husband, all these people are so accomplished, and I want to be accomplished too. So I
Yeah.
always tell people, the group you in, it pushes you to
Samara,
become a better person. And
Samara,
that's what I want.
Samara,
Yeah.
you are accomplished. You might not feel that way because you don't have the degree, but
Yeah.
you are accomplished to be a mom, to be a wife, that's what when people were saying, but what she been doing this. I said people don't understand the military. When Charlotte was saying something and somebody was saying, but what you been doing this. I said people don't understand the military when they say, but why you just going to school now? I said when you on a military base. I said people don't on I said when you're on a military base, you gotta move from this place to that place to that place to wherever your spouse is stationed.
Yep.
Wherever they're going, that way you got to go. So when people be saying, "Oh, what's she doing here? What's she doing? What's she
And
doing
you
that?"
and you know another thing they don't understand in the military, in order for you to retire, your spouse have to be a supportive partner of you.
Supportive
They
partner.
gotta want you to see you
That's what
win.
I
So
said.
that means
They used
so
to
that
have a
means
movie.
so
They used to
yeah,
have a show
so
on
that means
television about
so that
military
means
wives.
you have to keep the kids from getting into trouble, doing the
Yeah.
wrong things. You have to be the mom, you have to be the dad. So
But
like
they used to have
you
a TV show called Military Wives.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Oprah Winfrey, she had the Military Wife show. And it's
Military
funny that
Wives show. Yeah.
all you do is support the men reach the
Support
highest
your
of their
men,
career.
support the children.
Support the
Yeah.
children, support this. But then what become of you? Like I tell anybody, let me tell you, I don't have to go to school. I don't have to do shit
No, you
because
don't.
the military paid me for just being married to my husband. I
Yeah.
don't have to do shit for the rest of my life.
And
I'm
when
going
you
to
fix
collect
your
a check.
resume, you can put on your resume you are a
Yes.
military wife.
And guess
Yeah.
what? I'm always going to get first preference if I apply at a job before anybody because being a military wife or being a
Yeah.
retired military wife. But at the end of the day, let me tell you something. Someday we all going to go back to Liberia. Like it or not, that's our home. You want to go back with something to contribute to the country. So what I'm doing, if my husband did all of this and retire and got all this degree and got all this career and my children got all these diploma on the wall, where is mine? Where is
Mm.
mine? You see
Yeah.
me, the thing is, I'm competitive. I love to
Okay.
win. I love to win. I'm very, very competitive. So at the end of the day, I just don't want to sit down because at the end of the day, what's going to happen if your man really into educated women? What's going to happen? He's going to one day walk away from you because, oh, that woman is a nurse, that woman is a this, that. Some men cheat because a woman is competitive as them. Some men cheat because of conversation, not just because of sex. Let's
Yeah.
forget sex. Some
Yeah.
people cheat because the woman is intellectual. So
Yeah.
if you are not intellectual, you do not have conversation for your husband, guess what? You become boring. And then
Yeah.
that man want more. He wants somebody he can brag of. He wants somebody he can talk of. He wants somebody that he can tell your friends, hey, my wife can do this, my wife can do that. So at the end of the day, I'm doing it for me because you know what? I sacrificed my whole life staying home, dropping kids to school, going to PTA meeting, doing all of this. None of them got in trouble. All of them high court. He retired. The military honored me for being a great spouse to him. Now I want to search my dreams. This
Yeah.
is for me. It's not for anybody else. It's not even for my kids. I don't
Yeah.
give a damn for them right now. They can get their own degrees. I want this for me
For yourself.
because I do not constantly want to do first entry level job. You come to America and you so content. Well, no, I don't want to be content. What happened? God forbid tomorrow. Let's say God forbid tomorrow. Something happened to my husband.
Your
You leave this
husband.
earth before me.
And you
How
need
can
to
I
so
maintain this
you need to
house?
yeah, you need to provide for your
Yeah,
family.
because even if you say that, let's say, okay, my husband have 500,000 out of life insurance. Okay, anything happen to in the military,
At a
do all the
certain
honors
point
and
that
everything
money
and give it
going,
to you.
no, but
If
at a
you do
certain
not
point that
know how
money
to
going
use
to
that
go.
money, my sister, that money going to go to zero balance because you
Yeah,
don't know
it's
how
gonna
to
go to
use it.
zero balance.
And this is why in this country you have to advance yourself no matter how much you think you have or how much investment you got, you have to advance yourself.
Yeah.
Because if you can't advance yourself, then what? And that
Yeah.
is why I want to do that for myself because I come from a family that everybody there has
A
education. So
degree.
what am I
Yeah.
doing? Just to be a wife?
Yeah.
That's all my career in life. When I
Yeah.
die, my children they can't read my obituary. All they gotta say, oh, our mom was a stay-at-home mom. No, I don't want that. I want more. I want more. I'm hungry
Yeah.
for more. And that's why I'm doing it. So,
Okay.
that's it.
I understand.
I'm just doing it for me.
I
So,
understand.
I don't care who understand, who don't understand. I'm doing it for me. That's it. Because I
Yeah.
couldn't go to school. My husband was constantly deployed. Like my
Yeah.
friend Jeanette Sherman can attest to it. He was constantly in training. He was constantly deployed, constantly leading troops, constantly in military schools. Some of these schools in Goto is like 4 years, into 3 months, and you have to do it. I have to be his backing. I have to
Yeah.
be like, okay, baby, go. I got you, because I know it was enough benefit for us. It was enough money for us. The way the military works, if you cannot support your kids and your spouse, they're never going to win. And
Yeah.
that is
No,
why the white boys
you
get
don't
all the
have you
big
don't have
rings.
you don't have to explain that to me. I know about
Yeah.
the
So,
military. And I
yeah.
do all
So,
the military wives and I listen to all the military stories. So I know
yeah.
the kind of
If that's
sacrifices
why
you
even
guys.
kids, even your kids, if your kids go into the military, you have to be supportive of them,
Yeah.
because
I
if you're
know the
not, they're
kind of
not going to succeed.
sacrifices you guys make for your spouses.
Yeah,
So
you
yeah,
have to, because at the end of the day, it's retirement. If I have not supported him, what we have right now,
you
he
won't
was never
have
going to
it.
have it. He
Yeah.
was never going to have it. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. Let me tell you. If my husband and myself decide to move to any African country right now, I will have a driver. I will have a chef. I'll have somebody to take care of my children. I'll have somebody to do everything for me. I don't have to do a damn thing.
Yeah.
That's how much money my husband make. So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, if I have not supported him, he will not get that kind of money that's coming in.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you have to be supportive. So
Yeah.
in the military, it's a team. If you cannot be a team player, the military is not for
It's
you.
not for you. Yeah.
So now it's time for them to watch me win. This is my time.
Yeah.
So he retired now. He came home. He's okay. Bills I pay. I need to think about me, because I just, I'm a smart person. I don't want to die and leave all my brain in my head and just die. I need,
Yeah.
I'm 46. Even if I have 80 more years on this earth, or 94 more years on this earth, I need to make something out of myself. So I'm desperate.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, nobody matter in the house right now besides me. I'm selfish. Not even my kids matter right now. That's just me. I just
it's
want
a
to win.
do it's a do or die situation.
No, it's no, to be for real. When I see Liberian, when I see people like you that have a degree, people that have that BS and RN, people that have that, when I see Liberian graduating every year, I tap into that blessings. I be like, oh my God, I can't wait for my turn. I can't
Yeah.
wait for my turn, because that's how hungry I am for it. I'm hungry. So at the end of the day, like sometimes my whole family be to bed. I stay up here setting till 3, 4 in the morning to get what
Mm.
I'm setting. Because, like I said, I'm 46. I'm not like a spring chicken
Spring
anymore.
chicken.
So
Yeah.
I have to study twice as hard as
Yeah.
other people that have done it before. I cannot base myself on my 19-year-old kid or my daughter, because they went to school here, they were born here. My learning is kind of different from them. So I have to
But it's
study
not that
twice.
it's not just your learning is different.
Yeah,
The older we get, the harder
yeah,
it is, yeah, for
it,
us to
it is.
retain
Yeah. So
information.
at the end of the day, let me tell you the truth, mommy. I don't care who can say what, till you can go and register and take a placement test and sit in a damn classroom like me. You
Yeah.
ain't got shit to say.
Yeah.
That's just it. Just shut up. If you still doing the same thing 10, 15 years ago, and you're not thinking about you ain't going to get an LP in something, shut up. Please do. And just watch me do this, and I'm going to do it. And that's me. And when I'm
Good.
determined to do something, like the thing is, I'm an Aries. When I put my heart to something, I'm going to do it. Nobody
Yeah.
is in my way besides me.
That's good.
That's just me. I just want to win. I don't care what happened. People get in marriages, they don't think, what if God forbid one day the man decide I cannot be in this marriage anymore? Can you carry your own weight?
Yeah.
Can you carry your own weight? Because let's be for real, anything that's half a beginning has an end. That's why a lot of people don't know. I'm the kind of person where in any situation, I'm preparing for the best or the worst. So let's say, okay, me and my husband been married all these years, and one day he meet a woman way younger than me and decides I make my money. I don't want to be in this marriage anymore. Then what become of me if I didn't go to school and was depending on this man? Even what the court can give me every month, it would not be enough to sustain me.
Yeah.
So at the end
No,
of the day, yeah.
I
So at
understand.
the end
I
of the day, you
understand.
have to do what's best for you.
I
It's not just
understand.
about him,
Yeah.
like it's about me. Because someday he can decide, be like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. And then you have to understand my marriage is a blended family. My husband have kids out of this marriage. I have kids out of this marriage, and we have a son together. So at the end of the day, God forbid anything happen to my husband, the other kids also have to get that share. So then
Yeah.
what happened to me if I cannot sustain this house? If
Yeah.
I cannot maybe sell this house and move into and downsize? You
Yeah.
have to know all these things. But you know the thing about people that do not prepare for the future. I can be right here and preparing for my whole future. I'm always about what ifs. What if this don't work? What if this don't work? What if this don't? I will have plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D. I'm never on plan A because
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what if anything happened? What can I do for me? That's
Yeah.
just it. And some people don't think on that. And I'm sorry that other people cannot think like me, but I'm always 3 steps ahead of my game. I'm doing this for me.
Yeah.
Because no matter what happens, God forbid, if I leave my marriage, I will still have a job as a hygienist. I'm making $55 to $60 an hour. That's a lot of money. I can work 3 days a week, 8 hours, and still make a lot of money. I don't have to
Yeah.
worry about anything else.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you just have to know. Let me tell you, I am legally married and I have a divorce lawyer. Can you believe that? I am legally married to my husband, been married for 18, 19 years to him, been knowing him for 22 years, and have a divorce lawyer that I pay
Mhm.
to every month. Because just in case anything happens, I want to know what I'm walking away with. All my children fathers pay me child support. I was married and they were paying me child support. I do not. I always plan ahead of time for shit. I, I I
Yeah.
just have to know what's going on because I don't have no family in this country beside my 3 kids and myself. So if I do not plan properly, who's going to save me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just have to know. Some people are not smart enough to know. They think you can just live today. But no, you have to prepare for your future. And what if something happened? Even talking to you right now, I have life insurance. If I lay down here and die, none of my kids will suffer for shit because I
Mm.
plan for them. I plan that they're going to be okay when I leave this earth. I don't give a hell what's going on around them. They're going to be okay. That's
Yeah.
just me. Because if you're done, who's going to save you? Nobody is coming to save you unless you can save yourself.
Yeah.
And that is why a lot of people leave marriages and have nothing to show for it. I can't.
Yeah.
So you just have to be wise in anything you do in life. Because at the end of the day, you will never know. My husband can be like he so love me and in love with me, and you never know what he's planning on his side. You never know. You never know the heart of a human being. And I have prepared myself for the what ifs. What
Yeah.
if is anything happen? What am I walking away with? You're going to buy me out of the house. We're going to sell the house. I'm going to get my share. You're not walking out without anything. You're going to pay me. In the state of California, God forbid if my husband divorced me, I don't have to remarry. He's going to pay me for the rest of his life till I remarry. And I'm never going to remarry. After this marriage, if he ever walk out, I'm never getting married again. He's going to pay me. He and that woman he's going to be with, they're going to pay me. So
Mm.
I have to prepare for all this stuff and draw all my papers and bring it to him and make him know that I'm doing this. This is my lawyer in case anything happens. You just have to be smart. Nobody looking out for you if you don't look out for yourself. He always taking care of me. What's gonna happen if you just walk out and I have no lawyer? Just
He's
to say,
not
oh,
going anywhere,
no,
Samara.
no, no, not that he going anywhere, honey. Because if he go anywhere, he gonna stay in New York in his sister basement. He don't have shit to give to anybody. Because by the time I leave, he has nothing to give to anybody. Because I'm taking off. So he has nothing. If people think it's a break, but I'm serious. If my
Yeah.
husband ever decide he's gonna divorce me, he has shit to give to the next one out there. He has
Uh,
nothing because I'm walking away with everything. So at the end of the day, I had to make sure I was protected. I pay my divorce lawyer every month. Every month, I pay a law firm to represent me in case my kids get pulled over, in case anything happens. You have to make sure these things are in place. That's what the white people do. So you have to make sure you do them. If
Yeah.
somebody lie on your kids for rape or something, you need a lawyer to go represent them. You don't need to go look for a lawyer right now. I pay
Yeah.
for all this stuff every month.
Yeah.
So if my husband ever turned drunk to say, Samuel Doki, I don't want you anymore, he would just commit suicide because he will have nothing left. So everything is for me.
Mm,
That's just it. Because at the end of the day, as much as I love him and care for him, I love me more than him. You have
mm,
to be smart. It's the whole fucking situation. People don't like to hustle, but me, everything in life is a hustle for me. Right now, you tell me, Samira, let's go out. I'm looking at how much you can pay. Do you need to pay the whole bill or do I need to bring my share? That's just me. I'm always thinking 3 steps ahead of the game.
yeah.
So I just don't want to be other, Liberian waiting back home when the man ready to leave you. He leave with everything. He left empty-handed. He put you all of the horse. You got to put your suitcase on your head and go to your people's house. I didn't want none of that. So for me, when my husband was doing his military job, I was basically paying for lawyers, making sure people that want to look out for me. So that just say, besides, it's a blended family. I have to look out for my children and I have to look out for me because he has his. And the funny thing is, his children are all at college already. His children are adults.
Yeah,
My kids are still,
they're older than your kids.
yeah, his kids are older than my kids. So they are
Yeah.
well off. They got everything going on. They are well established. I cannot look here and be like, no. When I was coming in, I would tell anybody, people talk about love. When I married my husband, I didn't marry him because, oh, I'm so in love with you. I married my husband because of what he could do for me, what I could benefit from the marriage. I did not marry. Love came later on because of how he loved me. I don't lie to anybody for people to be like, oh, I'm so in love. Oh, I got butterflies in my stomach. I didn't feel none of that. I only felt like he could take me places I never been. I know every
Mm,
man I ever been with, my husband was better than them. He could take
mm,
care of me.
yeah.
So because of that, I married him because I knew what he could do for me. Alive or dead, my husband is always going to support me. Divorce or not, he's always going to support me. I had to look at that. That's just me.
He's a
I'm
good.
my father's daughter. So
He seemed like a good man.
no, he ain't got nowhere to go, man. Where he get to go? Every day
I
I
mean,
can
he got
blackmail
nowhere
him.
to go.
As soon we make small flower, he told, but I can bring my paperwork. I said, baby, look at the paperwork there. Any woman I can blackmail her husband at me. And the only like real woman I can blackmail her husband.
Stop
When
blackmailing the man so
when he
the
talk
man
about
can
"Hey,
live. Stop
one day you're gonna
blackmailing
make me
the man,
mad. I'm just
Samara,
gonna
so
divorce you.
the
I can
man
get you
can live
paperwork.
freely.
I said, baby, read it thing. What did people say? Baby, read it thing. What did people say again? How much percentage I own? He can just look at me and be like, is that all you care about? Then he can calm down and be like, okay. Because he know that I'm the one Liberian woman that have done my homework. So he
Mm,
know he cannot play me. If not, my husband going to stay right on top of my mom, man. The people working talk. Don't mind them quiet though. The deep, just a deep ocean. Don't mind them when they quiet. They can't talk. They just looking at the people that deep. But you see the way I looking, when you look at it for long, he said, let me just lead a woman here. Let me just lead a woman because she not correct in the head. She crack it. So at the end of the day, here I said now we just here. He get going because I can tell you, I said when you leave me, you're going to say Dorothy home and go live in your basement. You're going to say Agnes home, you're going to bomb me house. I can be quiet all the people need because everything here for me. Because I can look at everything and be like, look at my percentage. Baby, you see my percentage? Baby, you can just be looking at but at the end of the day, no, he good people. He good. Any man that would take you with your kids you brought from previous relationships, still marry you, love you, do everything for those kids.
and love them too.
Yeah, love them. So he's a great guy. I'm not going to spoil him. He's a great person. We have our bumps in the road here and there, but he's a good person. He understands me. I'm from a good place and I need to protect me. So he totally understands that. And at the same time too, he got nowhere to go. He's stuck with me.
Yeah.
All right, my love. Well, it was nice chatting with you and
You
good night.
too,
All right, baby
Miss.
girl.
All right, Samara,
All right, my
Donkey.
love.
All right,
Okay,
have a
bye
good
bye.
night.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Charlotte. Charlotte.